Bonjour encore une fois. Kyle Montgomery back in your ear. This is the 9th Masters of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour season. Coming to you from the city of love, the one and only Paris, France, where today we will crown our very first ever Paris Masters champion. And what a quarterfinal slate that we have for you. We will get all into that in a bit, but take a look at the crowd. It's already starting to fill up. The energy is right where it needs to be. MC Vincent Royer is on the mic doing his thing. Clap your hands. He and DJ Last, the dynamic duo, as a part of our entertainment crew. It's going to be an entertaining day, but before we get into that, how about we take a look back, a brief history lesson on the rules of the game of 3x3. What up, DJ Last?
Votre écran, normalement vous avez un... Ok, c'est vous. Ouais, c'est vous.
Baby, it's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got two teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
This game ain't for the faint of heart. Get your stamina up. It is a 10-minute sprint to 21. And this game goes down on a 15-meter court. 1 hoop, 3 players on the court at one time. It is fast. It is furious. 12-second shot clocks. First to 21 wins, or whoever has the most points after 10 minutes expires. So as I mentioned, this is the 9th stop on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour this year. Our first time ever bringing the World Tour to Paris. 6 of the planet's top 13 ranked teams, lacing them up for a shot at 40 grand. Those 14 teams are now down to 8 as we enter the quarterfinals. And I'm telling you, it is a hell of a slate. We got a sibling squabble, an all-American battle, a not-so-neighborly feud between the Dutch and French, and a Serbian-Saudi slugfest. The stage is absolutely set for a big show today. I just mentioned all those things, that sibling squabble that'll be going down between Vienna and Ub. That'll be the last quarterfinal as the Stojacic brothers lace them up against each other. A rematch of the Utrecht Paris squads from the Utrecht Masters. Princeton and Harlem, an all-American clash. And Lehman against Jeddah. Jeddah trying to keep their Cinderella run going against a Lehman squad that come in unbeaten, as do Princeton, as do Utrecht, and as do Vienna. Your top scorers, man, he's worthy of the praise. Worthy De Young, leading Utrecht to a big upset over #1 ranked Ub yesterday. He's topping the scoring charts. Don't sleep on the Mr. Robot, Stefan Stojacic, who's the top gun for Vienna. You see him amongst the top 5 scorers. Damon Huffman is shooting the lights out for Princeton. Ooh-wee. We got some dudes that have brought their heaters to the competition. They are armed and dangerous. Vincent Royer, he's armed with that mic. Who's better than him? I'll wait. France's own, representing Poitiers. He's representing here in Paris. We were here just a year ago, in case you forgot, for the Europe Cup for a national competition. But now it's the Pro Tour. $40,000 grand prizes on the line, $122,000 all together. These are the teams that will be competing for that big bag as we're heading down the final stretch of the season. Only a couple of Masters in the regular season remaining, as we have a stop in Riyadh and a stop in Hong Kong before we get to the Abu Dhabi World Tour final. So these remaining 8 teams are amongst the best in the business. Of course, the top dogs, number 1 ranked UB, are the favorites as they take aim at a 5th title. Lehman take aim at a 2nd title. We're going to see if we get a repeat winner or we get a new face in the spotlight. Not only that, we got our 2-point shootout final going down today. We've also got our slam dunk competition that will be taking flight later on today as well. Hey, make sure you follow us, would you please? We would appreciate it. At FIBA 3x3 is the account. Use the hashtag 3x3WT Paris. Speaking of Paris, they're going to get it started with Utrecht in our first quarterfinal, and this one is just scintillating. I was salivating over. I'm going to keep it real with you. I could barely sleep last night. I could not wait for today's games to begin. I mentioned just all the quarterfinals, and I mean, the competition is going to be wild, absolutely wild. These are 2 up-and-coming teams. These could be teams of the future. I'm telling you right now, we might have a player of the future in Worthy de Jong. Of course, you got Paul Joko representing for Paris with Frank Sagela and that entire crew, Viadare, the Sly Walker. These 2 teams locked horns at the Utrecht Masters, and Paris, they beat them in their own backyard. Paris made a run all the way to the final of that Utrecht Masters. So you better believe that Utrecht got revenge on their mind, and it is a dish best served cold. There they are, they're ready. White tops, green bottoms. We'll get a look at them as they will get set to enter the court against homestanding Paris. Paris coming in with a 1-1 record. They lost to Vienna 21-15. But they bounced back with a 19-16 win over Chachak. That's how they enter the quarterfinals. It's time to turn up as Utrecht take the court. Here we go. New additions all on this squad. There's a new Dutch team making their mark in 3x3 and a star on the rise. Worthy de Jong, joined by Nesta Agassi, Lino Vidovin, and Euronymous Vanderlis, the skyscraper. Yeah, buddy. And as I mentioned, these 2 teams just met in the semifinals. That memory is fresh in these dudes' minds, all up under the curls of Worthy de Jong. Curls for the girls. That's not his new nickname. But, you know, I think I got to give it to him. We'll get into his heroics from yesterday in a moment. But we've got to give our due respect to Paris as they enter the court now. Team Paris trying to defend their home turf. At Sylvain Sautier, first on the court, he's the brute. He's the bruiser of this Paris crew. Paul Joko, a.k.a. the Joker. Frank Segela. And Alex Viadare. So there are your 4 Frenchmen who come in as the number 6 seed. Looking to earn their stripes in this 3x3 thing as well. They're playing well, trending up. Their stock is rising, as is Utrecht. Similar dynamics with each team, with, again, young, rising stars. Teams that are starting to make a name for themselves. They certainly are no longer just blips on the map. They're big red dots. Those are our 2 officials, Marcos Michalides and Yasmina Yoris. They will officiate our first quarterfinal, single elimination. Win in advance, lose, and go home. Top 6 teams will be awarded. Worthy de Jong might be working on an MVP performance. The top scorer of day 1, 23 points. He also led the field in rebounds. Can you believe that? Yeah. This dude was everywhere. Frank Segela, the 25-year-old. Only 8 points day 1 for him. Was not his best performance. He would tell you that himself. Coming off an outstanding performance in Utrecht. He's going to look to lead the way. They've met once, and as I mentioned, just a couple of weeks ago. So Paris beat Utrecht in their own backyard. Can the Dutchman return the favor? We're going to find out. Our first 10-minute sprint is quickly approaching. Time to get hydrated before they head to battle here. The Dutch and the French get us started. Day 2, final day of action from here in Paris, one of the most iconic cities in the world. We did it in front of the Eiffel Tower. Now we're doing it from Le Carreau du Temple. There we go. All right. My French is off to a slow start. I'm going to get it together. Don't worry. Paris. They'll start with the ball. Let's get it jumping. Yeah. Paul Joko being guarded by a thief in the night. Worthy de Jong. Not just the offense, it's the defense as well. No defense needed right there. That touched nothing. Neither did that. Loose ball goes to the Dutch. Hieronymus van der List. Huge man and a huge part of this team. Please believe it. The 7-footer sets up on the right wing, clears some space for Leno as he cruises in for the crib. Utrecht draw first blood as Segela will clear and sets up Villarreal. Villarreal looking for the Joker, but there's the smooth criminal again. Young got a hand on it. ISO game, he and Joko. They had a hell of a battle in the Netherlands. Man, he's quicker than pre-check goal. 6'5". Segela doubling up again. His second two-piece of this contest as Paris reassume the lead. Worthy will swing it over to van der List. Van der List with Segela making things difficult. Oh yeah, that's definitely a push-off. Offensive foul that will give it over to Green. Paris trying to keep it going here in their own backyard. This is a quarterfinal that might be worthy of a final. Villarreal making his move. He's got nowhere to go with it. The Joker. He stopped. Meantime, the stop and pop. That's going to ricochet off the front iron as they'll set up Worthy again. Oh, Worthy got his pocket picked that time. Some strong defense from Villarreal. Hey. Oh. Here's Leno. This dude drives more than Mario Kart. 7-7. Villarreal, lost the handle on it just for a moment. There's Coach Karim Soljou, former member of the national team, plays some ball in the United States. Doing a great job as he's taking over the coaching duties. As Vidovin took him to spin class. You're going to learn today. Seguela over to Villarreal. He'll swing it over to Seguela. Seguela, this dude is straight baking the defense right now. We ain't talking about no La Baguette either. The man with the hot hand, he needs an oven mitt. Ooh la la. C'est do. Oh my goodness. The skyscraper scrapes the iron with the one-handed yoke. Do is too, right? Yeah. Right on cue. It's another deuce. Vitamin. Guarded by Villarreal. You know what I thought he was going to drive. Instead, he steps back. But that time, he misfires. He'll reload while Paris resets. That one poked away. And a whistle on Nesta Agassi as we head into our first TV timeout. A 12-9 advantage for the home-standing Paris team. You knew this one would be a battle. Spot in the semis is at stake in a big payday. Shout out to Leticia Guapo, La Guapa. Hello. See, celebrities are in the building. So Leticia rooting for her man. Go Frank. Go, Frank. Okay, I said the American pronunciation. Meantime, he putting on the show. I can see why he's balling today. You know you play when your ladies, when your significant other is in the building. All of a sudden that rim gets bigger. You're playing for the pride of both of you. The Joker. Oh, lost his footing. Gets it over to Seguela. I thought he was going to hit that one. He doesn't stay. That's a heck of an assignment. That's a tall task, figuratively and literally, trying to defend the skyscraper. Vanderlist. He's fouled. Going up on the shot. Vanderlist will shoot one. Vanderlist coming in with 9 points out of group play, averaging 4.5 a game. He's also proven himself to be a consistent shooter from the stripe and beyond the arc. Knocks that one in to make it a one-possession game. Two-piece released. And is a foul on the rebound attempt. The Joker gets whistled. Joker's a great all-around player. I mean, he's nearly unstoppable on the drive. We've seen the athleticism many times. Did not have the stroke yesterday. And usually, like I said, a good shooter, but you know how it is. Sometimes you have those days. And did not shoot it great. 2 of 11 from beyond the two-point arc as Worthy goes back to work. He's putting in overtime. Had an overtime winner yesterday, by the way, a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. As Slywalker gets nothing but oxygen. Worthy had that big win and that stunning comeback in OT over Danube. This was after they dispelled a world #1, Puishan NE. Oh, he is in his Gucci bag. High fashion and high off the glass. It's that man Worthy. 12-12. Worthy trying to pickpocket the Slywalker, and the Slywalker called for the offensive foul. I mentioned the defensive prowess as well. Just the activity defensively, breaking up passes, quick hands. fires the hookup, and a travel is called. All right, here we go. Back to it. Missed Joker on the cut instead. Sly Walker puts it up, but the stroke wasn't stroking. Kicked out to Vanderlist. Vanderlist wants to get it to Worthy. Worthy, ISO, working on the Joker, put on the brakes, couldn't break him off. Segala has it cleared now. He'll swing it left to Joker. Joker drops the shoulder, elevates, misses. Worthy comes away with the rebound. Nothing new. Led the field in rebounds as well. Vanderlist running out of time. Vanderlist puts it up. Gets nothing. Oh, and while he was complaining, he looked at the Sly Walker walk in the sky. Worthy Dignon. Worthy wanted some space in the relationship. Couldn't make it count. So Paris will try to work on this 1-point advantage. We're under 4 minutes to go. First quarterfinal of the day. That one's thrown away. So miscommunication for Paris as we head into another TV timeout. Take another look at that nice matchup between those two. Worthy and the Joker. There's Worthy Dion, the dribble drive. One-point game as we get back to it. Be Worthy with the Wilson. They can tie or take the lead. Vidovin sizing up the defense. He's going to reroute. Goes west to east, then north. It's a bucket at the end of that destination. Worthy with the defense. Too much of it that time. He's whistled for the foul. Here we go, back to it. Nice kick out. Sly Walker's been balling. He air balls that one. Here's Worthy. Oh, lost the handle on it. They're running out of time. Vanderlist has to heave it. Whoa, oh, Worthy almost finished it off, but no worries for him. There's Nagasi. Right place, right time. Utrecht back in front. Virare, the quick trigger, but his jumper still roaming. Couldn't connect that time. Worthy. He gets double teamed. Vanderlist with the scoop. Timeout on the floor. The energy is electric in this place, as you would expect. There's Vidovin on the last drive. Getting to the cup with ease, and Worthy drawing so much attention. He's like an only child. He sets up Vanderlist for the score. I got to smile at his shoe. I like it. You know what? If I can inspire one giggle per day, I've done my job. Team Paris will take back over. Segala could knock down the two-piece. Vanderlist gets it. Oh, but that shot is spanked. It's That's a naughty block. The Joker ain't playing no games. Oh, no, 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 no. I like that. I see you, DJ Lass. Vanderlist can't follow up. Worthy tracks it down. Somehow we'll get it down to the skyscraper. Oh, he got the hook up, but it didn't get it to go down. Vinovic up top. Oh, mishandled. Oh, Joker goes down. And a savvy play there. As Worthy will tie it up and earn the possession for Utrecht, who have a 2-point lead with just over 2 minutes left. And he didn't have the connection that time. But again, a smart play. Jump ball is as good as a steal in this game. 3x3. Vanderlist putting his own spin on things. Now Vanderlist, can he stick with Segala? Segala releases. Villarreal couldn't hit it close range. And Villarreal will pick up what is now a 6th foul on Paris. They got no more to give. Paris 9 of 34 coming out of group play from 2-point range. Utrecht 8 of 24. Neither team shot it great from beyond the 2-point arc. But they've had especially Paris, they had a change of course in this one, knocking it down at a good rate. They're going to need one of those pretty soon as they trail it by 3 with 1:40 to go. No need to force one, but shooting much better today than they did yesterday. Joko to Segala. Villarreal coming around. Villarreal, not that time. Now Worthy going to work. Worthy down to Vanderlist. Vanderlist to Agasa. Man, levitating on that lay. 17-13. Utrecht trying to get some payback, and that's money. This dude's so money, his safe gonna need double doors. 19-13. Utrecht. Take another look. Look at the wrist work from Worthy de Jong. Segala defended well. And the top scorer in this entire competition continues to pour it in. Worthy de Jong. This dude stays on like the porch light. In a 6-point lead. The crowd has quieted some as Paris' defense of their own backyard, their own playground, come to an end. Got an out-of-bounds challenge. They are certainly against the ropes here with 1:09 to play. As Paris had the jubilation and the bragging rights of stealing one in the semifinals against Utrecht just 2 weeks ago. Now Utrecht have made the short trip here to Paris, and they're going to return the favor, so it seems. Also, hope you guys are enjoying the action on TikTok, as we have a new innovative partnership with TikTok. This is the first ever 3x3 event that's live on TikTok. So you got an opportunity to watch and engage with an exclusive 1 hour behind the scenes tour with French influencer Lucas Nico. Lucas is looking good sitting over there in his blazer. What's up, Lucas? So we're doing some new things. Utrecht eyeing the semis. Over to Worthy. Oh, Vanderlist. He travels. He'll give it back over to Paris, who are not done yet. Not done yet. especially with Frank Seguela. He's no stranger to Maurice Lacroix buzzer beaters. But another missed opportunity here for Paris. Vitamin setting up shop, takes a screen. Vanderlist waiting up top, Worthy, faker. Pulled it, no string music that time. Worthy, up fake, good quick hands from Seguela. Seguela saying that's off of Worthy. Worthy saying no, that should be our ball. So we got a challenge. That's initially ruled off of Utrecht in Paris ball, but again, an out of bounds challenge. Official Mika ladies will go over to the scores table and have a closer look at it. Only 42 seconds left. But that's enough time for Paris to potentially get back in this thing.
Mais essaie de la choper direct parce qu'on fait un bon écran et tu le prends direct. Mais non, mais c'est. Ah oui, oui, d'accord, ça suffit. Ah, mais avec le pic tropique là, Allez, on finit bien les garçons. Il faut marquer. Hein. Allez, il faut marquer. Allez, les gars.
So, key decision here. I think this is the time where Paris should be drawing up a look at two. Either get Villarreal, the least contested shot he can get. Seguela's a good option as well. And I think that even the Joker, you don't want to leave that man open today. Vanderlist, he's on the move. He decides to let it fly. That two would have ended it. Instead, it goes begging. Joko driving left. What a score. What a score. Yeah, he went to the top floor to get that one. Scoring it over the skyscraper. And Joko is still down. Fifth foul on Utrecht. So they'll avoid potential and two. But another look at the drive right here. That was strong. Scores over the 7-footer with the foul. And Joko, oh yeah, Joko is really shaken up. He's got some blood leaking from his nose, it seems. And that's actually ruled an unsportsmanlike foul. And he gives a thumbs up. He says he's okay, but that nose is definitely leaking. So Vanderlist, while that was not intentional, he was certainly making a play on the ball, but maybe a little reckless on the follow-through, trying to block it. That contact with Joko's nose, we'll get another look at it. Oh yeah, I think his forearm and elbow got connected with the nose, so that makes things a little bit more interesting here, because that being upgraded to an unsportsmanlike foul is now going to bring 2 free throws instead of 1. Two free throws upcoming, big ones. Got to knock them down. That makes it a 3-point game with under 30 seconds to go. Oh, that's a big miss right there. Sylvain Sautier could not land it from the line. Also, you're going to need a towel. Apparently, there's still some DNA from Joko that is on the baseline down there. Again, leaky nose. He's being attended to. Sautier is going to have to attend to these free throws, or this free throw. 4-point game is not insurmountable, but a tough task indeed. Second free throw is good. 4-point contest. Vanderlist is going to take his time. He's going to get it over to Worthy. Worthy trying to loosen up. Man, that is some lockdown defense right there from FIBA. But again, time is not on Paris' side. 2 seconds to shoot. Worthy. Oh, he's fouled. So the frustration is fully set in here for Paris. Taking some chances defensively here. Not a shock. You have to, down 4 points with just 17 seconds left. Now this game is in Worthy's hands. Worthy broke on the first. Oh, missed them both. The door slightly open. It's FIBA lets one go. Missed it. They'll get another look. Segala, he's got to hit this one. And back-to-back misses. That's going to do it. Sly Walker, nothing there. It's 2 seconds remain, and this one is a done deal. Only thing left is the final horn. We'll hear that sound in 2 seconds as Worthy makes his final move. Floaty. 19-15. This time Utrecht gets some revenge against Paris on their own playground. Worthy, De Jong and company have a slot in the semifinals with a 4-point victory. A hard-earned dub for them as Paris's run will end here in the quarters. It was a good tournament, but this one not meant for them to make it back to another final. They'll exit the court. Everybody except for Worthy De Jong, who's standing by with Julien Debove. Let's hear what he's got to say. Ju, take it away.
Worthy, it's payback time. How much were you thinking about this Utrecht Master loss when you prepared for this game?
You know, the funny thing is we practiced the whole week with Paris. They came to Amsterdam, and we had some great competition there. We learned a lot from each other, I think, and you know, we still had a bone to pick with them coming from Utrecht, where they won in the last couple of seconds. So, I mean, as much as this feels good right now, this game is all about short-term memory, and we need to move on right now.
Your decision to stop, you know, basketball and focus on 3x3 took some people by surprise. Tell us why you took this decision and what's your big objective and goal and dream.
Well, I'm capable of playing 5-on-5. I think that's something I don't need to worry about. But a lot of people don't know is there goes a lot into the mental aspect of living this life. And I needed a new challenge. I needed a new environment. And it feels great to be here right now because it really, truly makes me a student in the game again. I mean, the organization is amazing. My teammates make me feel right at home, and I think we destined to make a lot of beautiful moments in the future. So I'm enjoying this journey right now. Olympics is one of the objectives, and bit by bit we hope to get closer to that.
All right, see you in the semifinals.
Voici De Jong, le joueur d'Utrecht.
A well thought out answer from a seasoned player, just a straight up hooper, as he's taking the 3x3 like a fish to water. This man is right at home. He hopes he has a home in the finals. They're on to the semis. This is how they got there. So look back at the highlights in this one. It was another Worthy show. The game was pretty tight for the most part. They had no answer though for Worthy De Jong. Also their second punch of their 1-2 combo. He and Vanderlist both so tough. Got to show Leno Vitamin his respect too. Vitamin was all up in his bag. He was driving at will. Huge part of their success, as was Nestor Agassi. I know he's quiet offensively typically, but his defensive effort was absolutely incredible. It takes a team to win games. Teamwork making a dream work. And that man is making nightmares for people trying to stay in front of him. Worthy D. Young. As a 12-12 game was broken here, Paris took the lead temporarily, momentarily. But the activity from Utrecht, this is a team that was just not going to be denied. Vanderlist with a pretty spin move on the baseline. Agassi elevating and scoring. Worthy stroking it from deep. And the closer we got to that final horn, it became apparent Utrecht had a 6-point advantage, and they walk away with a 4-point W in the semis. I mean, in the quarters. They're on to the semis. There you go. Here's our next quarterfinal. It's an All-American affair. Princeton and New York Harlem. Both of these teams getting set to take the court. Princeton come in undefeated. They got the junkyard dog, Isaiah Wilkerson, coming off a, I'd say a pretty solid performance there day one. The tough man, Huffman, he was more than solid. This dude always got his hard hat on. He's ready to ball. Shot the two-piece at a great clip. And a big reason that Princeton was able to outduel Doha QSC in a 22-19 win. And then they beat up on Jeddah 20-17. They got the Madman. We're going to see if Kareem rises today. Kareem the Madman Maddox with Canyon Barry, Damon Huffman, and Isaiah Wilkerson. They'll get to go toe-to-toe with this New York Harlem team for the first time on the World Tour this year, because New York Harlem is making their World Tour debut late in the season, Masters number 9. They've had plenty of time to work on their handshakes. Marcel Esenwune, the Minister of Defense, looking to protect that rim. Cat Daddy. Antoine Cat Morgano. Never look at him directly in the eyes. Have you ever seen the Dave Chappelle skit where he's talking about Prince? Don't look at that man in the eyes. Oh, I'm just having fun. Oh, wait a minute. I never paid attention to this headshot. Morgano, come on, man. That's right out of GQ magazine. Somebody said, tuck the chin, tuck the chin. Give us the eyes. Oh, man. Okay. I didn't introduce Disco Damo. Y'all know him, though. He's a future 3x3 HOFer, I would say. Did y'all see the nutmeg that Disco did yesterday? Look at the top plays from day one. He got more handles than the bikes in Netherlands. He can handle that rock. Kareem Maddox, he's ready to get back to business. The Los Angeles Masters MVP and World Cup champion. Getting back into form with his quartet of turtles. There's Disco Damo looking like a Ninja Turtle with that bandana on his head. They've met 13 times on the pro circuit. New York Harlem have a 1-game lead. Now, these two teams did meet in the Penang semifinals. And I don't have to remind Princeton what happened there. They would have to watch Disco Damo go to work on him. But Damo was in his bag that entire challenger. This is up a level. This is the World Tour. 40 bands on the line right now. That's some big chicken. New York Harlem are going to start with the rock. Cat moving right. Damo with the rock in hand. He sets up Cat. Cat misses the shorty, but it's Barry and Esenwune battle for the rebound. We get a whistle. That'll be the first on New York Harlem. Huffman over to Barry. Barry driving. Barry taking Esenwune on a trip. Ball to bounce to White. Barry's been really, really good when he puts his head down and plays down court, I should say, I guess. Downhill. There you go. I need some espresso. Meantime, it's the Madman. He'll get it over to Tough Man. Oh, he brought his lucky charm. What a shot. 2-zip is New York Harlem still searching for that first bucket. Cat has it poked away. He's fouled. Whether that's going to be a shooting foul or a foul on the floor, we will find out. And that is going to be one. Well, not so fast. Looks like they're going to inbound this one. Let's see. That's the discrepancy at the moment. Yep. Kadani Brutus. Direct deposit. He heated up the second game for New York Harlem yesterday. There's Damo. He's on the move like the lease is up. He tried to drop it off to Cat. It's broken up. New York Harlem with a 21-16 win over Pre-Bowl. That's after they fell by 9 to Lehman. Damo. Oh, this dude is more magical than Potter's wand. You see that one-legged fade? It's ridiculous. Oh, nobody there to defend Barry. Barry drives in for the scoop. Now it's direct deposit's turn. I like that matchup between he and the Junkyard Dog. He took him to school. Oh, Barry with the blurry fast move. I saw a blonde blur. He was out of there quick. Out of pocket. Maddox is setting up shop. He's got Huffman coming around. Huffman giving space. The Madman with a bad hand. Didn't have the touch that time. Capable shooter from 2-point range. Still trying to get in sync. 3-2. Oh, meantime, the shooter is gunning. Direct deposit gives him 2 as Huffman answers with 1. Cat gonna let Damo do his thing. Damo's pass is deflected. It goes off of Barry's back. Huffman, the leading scorer coming out of group play, by the way, for Princeton with 13 points. I mentioned how well he shot the two-piece yesterday. It was 4 of 9, 44%. Damo, he's weaving through traffic, misses the mid-ranger. Esenwune skies for the rebound. He's fouled by Maddox on the shot, so Esenwune will head to the stripe and shoot 1 with hopes of breaking this early 4-4 tie. Utrecht is waiting on the winner in the semifinals. And splash from the stripe, Esenwune. Barry, Huffman, not that time. Here comes Kadani, direct deposit, he's driving, he's dishing, and Esenwune's missing. Barry has it cleared. Huffman to Wilkerson, Wilkerson from the free throw line, stroke was broke. Rebound goes to Kadani, working the two-man game with Damo. Damo spinning like a fidget. 6-4. Barry with a tough drive. Put Kadani on the bucket list. 6-5. As Huffman takes the assignment of guarding Damo. It's a lot of one-on-one matchups you love to see. Huffman and Damo is one of them. Now Wilkerson, he's got his work cut out for him. Look at this spin move. Here's Damo. Oh, look at Damo. Up fake. Damo stepping through. This dude has a master's in creative arts. We are watching an artist at work. Wilkerson all day long. Didn't pay off, but Barry continued to make it happen in the paint. He'll keep Princeton within one. Cat, he's going to pull the trigger, and he drops the deuce. Wilkerson with Cat on his hit, and Cat's called for the foul. I'm not sure he agrees with that. He's turned up. Different energy coming from this New York Harlem team, day two. I know that they were in the lab yesterday and kind of looking over some of the mistakes that they made. Felt fortunate to be able to play here in the quarterfinals. They didn't play their best 3x3 yesterday. But here's a look at some of Disco Damo's wizardry. The one-legged fadeaway. Nothing too fancy about that. Barry just getting the business. And then Damo just doing people dirty. Wilkerson, free throw, good. 9-7, New York Harlem. Here's Cat. Flotation device is activated. And a travel's call. Turnover on Princeton, which was a bit of a problem for Princeton. Day one, so they were number 2 in turnovers. This time Damo left alone, misses the 2 long, but he's gonna finish the shorty. Wilkerson, I like your cut, G. Uh-oh, Wilkerson's down. Kadani puts it up. Oh, Wilkerson is hobbled too. And you can see the Junkyard Dog, he's limping. He's gonna check out for a moment. There's Barry with the vanilla scoop. Here's, oh my goodness, sent back emphatically by the madman. Take another look at the shot deletion. He didn't like it, it was blurry. Now he takes the shot, misses it long. Huffman, he has the Wilson in hand. Now Barry weaving through. Huffman with the up fake, he's past Cat. He'll swing it to Barry in the corner. 2-ball corner pocket, no. Foul called on Maddox as he was trying to get the rebound underneath. Princeton with 4 fouls, New York Harlem with 4. Here's Damo. Oh, he had him sliding. Couldn't finish the play. Of course, DJ Last playing all the New York bankers. Biggie. I think some Tupac's gonna be on the way. Where the Big Daddy Kane at? Let's throw it all the way back. Oh, Huffman in his bag, Huffman. Little stop and go, he switched gears on him. Finished with a tough lay between 2 defenders. Meantime, it's Brutus missing, and Esimune is there to finish the leftovers. Wilkerson will pull up, laces. Kadani sets the screen. Cat putting him in the blender and it's wiped away. Wilkerson drive kick. Huffman sets up Barry. Man, Barry is having it his way like Burger King. They have not been able to stop Canyonberry on the cut or the drive. He has just wreaked havoc on New York Harlem's defense. Take another look at that last mid-range strike from Kadani Brutus. Here's Damo. Oh my goodness, put him on suspension, but he blew the crib. That's hurtful. Wilkerson, he's got the touch. Rain Man. Oh, nice setup. Esenwune doesn't finish it off in this New York, New Jersey battle between Princeton and New York Harlem. We're under 4 minutes to play. Wilkerson not feeling it that time. Maddox is there to clean up the mess. Princeton are now in front 15-13. New York Harlem had the early lead. Uh-oh. Disco Damo shook some ankle parts loose, and then he dropped him off. Your stop is here. 15-15. Take another look at Disco Damo. Oh, wait, never mind. First, the Junkyard Dog. That was my best bark. Oh, my goodness. He created some space like an astronaut. Well, astronauts don't create space, but okay. I'll go back to the drawing board on that one. It's off the top of the dome. 15-15. Listen, y'all don't be too hard on me. Some hard defense right there. Solid. Zayday locking up. This game is deadlocked at 15. 3:29 officially left in our second quarterfinal here in Paris. Huffman comes around. Huffman, wrist work, swish work. Now it's Kadani. Tell me, baby, can you stand the rain? I had to bring that out. He got me. That was FaceTime, personified. Got a whistle after that make, though. 17 all, but I asked, oh, there's the, oh yeah, Esenwune traveled with that for certain. Barry drives and kicks. Huffman just missed it long. He'll get it back to Barry. What a game here in the second quarterfinal. 17-17. This game is closer than twins. Guess you can say these teams are from somewhat of twin cities. No, Princeton's based out of New Jersey. New York's right there, right across the water. All right. I think this one is very likely going to end before the limit. We got 3 minutes to go, but each team sprinting to just 4 points now. The name of the game is 21. Nice cut, nice pass, and an easy layup for Huffman as Princeton reassume the lead. Now Cat is on the attack. He drops it off to Esenwune. He delivers. Back and forth we go. It's an Aaliyah track. 18-18, the Madman. Down in the post, has it poked away. He and Esenwune battle for the rock, but they'll run out of time. Damo's taking an extra rest. This dude is laying it all on the line right now. But look at this, a little bit of a wrestling match between Esenwune and Maddox. Letting them play. The Junkyard Dog defending Damo. Damo trying to show the Junkyard Dog who's the top dog, but he blew a tire on the drive. Kadani. That stroke was broke. Maddox will come down with the rebound. quickly swung over to Barry. Barry is just left all alone. They double dared him, and he missed the chance. Here comes Cat. Cat now all alone. Damo sets him up and puts New York Harlem up 19-18. Barry, oh, there's some roadkill on that drive. He ran over a Cat. Cat, slow to get up, took a shot. Sure he's going to be okay. Hopefully he didn't take an elbow. Well, actually he did take an elbow. Yeah, that's certainly hoping he's okay. Yeah, that's nothing to make light of. I didn't see that elbow, but he took a heck of a shot right there. So wishing the best for Morgano. He was playing some solid defense, but in the process of Barry kind of swinging through the paint, those elbows came high and connected with the chin of Cat Morgano. So the medical staff is going to give him some more attention here. And you never want to see anybody get hurt in between the lines. This game is physical. It's contentious. You got two teams that have a bit of a rivalry. I'm certain they try to keep it clean. And I certainly don't think that was an intentional elbow by Barry. But it don't matter if it's intentional or not. That still hurts the same. Morgano being given all the time necessary right now. It's one of those plays. Not just there's Frank Seguela and Leticia Guapo. Leticia was actually with Hortense Limousin and Miriam J. Kundade. They made the cover of L'Equipe magazine today, so congratulations to them. With the headline, Universally Unknown. Well, they're not the best kept secret no more. Now make sure y'all check that out. L'Equipe magazine here in Paris. As we all send our best wishes to Antoine Morgano. This dude is tough as nails. And he's still down now. I'm not certain if they're going to take an extra look at that video and see if there's anything to be looked at further on that drive. Again, from my viewpoint, didn't look intentional at all. It's a quick move. And again, sometimes those limbs get to swinging and you get caught in the wrong place at the wrong time. Again, Antoine Morgano defending Kenyon Barry on that last drive here in a very, very tight quarterfinal game. Princeton and New York Harlem at 19-19. Slid in front of Barry on the drive. And as Barry Euro-stepped from right to left, kept the ball high. Elbow came through, connected with Morgano and put him down instantly. So Barry, I was speaking to just how aggressive he's been on the drive. Now that is what we want to see. Morgano is up. So Antoine Morgano is up. He's walking under his own power, and he's headed to the bench. And he's even smiling. Are you kidding me? He's even smiling. You gotta love that. You gotta love that. I'm hoping he's gonna be okay. We'll all find out if he's able to play. Damo is not happy about it. Look out for Damo right now. Like I said, he's playing with a big chip on his shoulder. Direct deposit, cash money, millionaires taking over for the 9-9 in 2000. This game is over with. Kadani Brutus taking a stroll around the court, and they win that one for Cat. Yeah, he's back. That's a big smile. What a win. Big win for New York Harlem, 21-19. They win it over Princeton. I was so caught up in the moment. That was a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Direct deposit. It's money time. Game over. Flip, flip. One flick of the wrist. Direct deposit with that money shot. And that's a money shot right there. Antoine Morgano's up after taking a vicious elbow. Let's get it over to Julian above. He's standing by with Disco Damo. His team is headed to the semis.
Domo, your dude Kidani Brutus continues to make big shots. How clutch is this guy?
Clutch. He's a big shot maker. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's here for. Direct deposit.
These games between you and Princeton are never boring. Talk about the rivalry you have with this team.
Man, we're fighting for our country. You know what I'm saying? We spent a lot of time over the years battling and, more recently being teammates. So we've grown a great liking to those guys, and we always come out and compete and put on a show.
There's something between you and this French language. In 2019 in Lausanne, French-speaking Switzerland, you won the Masters, your first Masters, and you're here in Paris going to the semifinals.
Job's not finished. We're taking one game at a time and just hoping we can get better as the tournament goes on.
All right, good luck.
Thanks.
So New York Harlem are advancing to the next level. They win it by virtue of a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater, with Disco Damo Jones and company putting forth their best effort in a hotly contested game against their rivals. They needed Damo to step it up a notch, and he definitely did that, as did Direct Deposit. Damo splitting the defenders right there, one of his many highlights in this game. Here's another one. He brought every move out of his bag to get that bucket. Missed it too long, but he stuck with it. Damo with a great individual performance and helping lead the way for his team. Isaiah Wilkerson also with a good game for his team, a good tournament for Wilkerson. So Princeton do have some things to draw some confidence from. Obviously, they won't be moving on to the semifinals, but still a tournament that they can be proud of. Princeton trying to lock down a spot in the World Tour Finals. Only the top 12 make it. We're going to see who makes it on to the semifinals as we get ready to step aside for just a moment. But we leave you with 4 minutes of the best in-game dunks that you will see. Just like that, we are back from here in Paris. Ninth Masters of the World Tour season continues to roll on here inside Le Carreau du Temple. It's up to Lehman and Jeddah to handle this next quarterfinal. This is a Serbian-Saudi slugfest. We'll see if it's going to be a slugfest. Lehman are the number 2 seed here. They are well in line to be headed back to a World Tour final and defend their crown from a year ago. They've been the top Serbian team here. Ubel entered the competition in our last quarterfinal, coming out of group play 1-1. But the fellas from Lehman, they are 2-0. They made easy work of Prebo. Well, maybe not too easy. They won that game by 3 points. But Lehman Huishan NE into the court unscathed. They also beat that New York Harlem team we just saw get a win in the quarters. They beat them 21-12. Can they keep the good times rolling? We'll find out. They come out in the white tops, red bottoms. They are looking for their second Masters title of the season after winning it all in Utrecht, led by Slimmy Automatic, Stefan Kojic with the Manimal, Mihailo Vasic, Alexander Clamps Ratkov, and Miroslav the Hitman Pajsilic. That's Lehman. As for Jeddah, here they come. Did y'all see that last game of the day between Jeddah and Doha QSC? That was incredible. Darius Tarvidis knocking down the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater in the final seconds of that game to win it 19-17. It was the win that secured them a spot here in the quarterfinals. They would even tell you themselves that they're still working things out. They're still building the type of winning chemistry that they want to get to with this team, but they got all the ingredients with Draco, Nemanja Draskovic, Simon Finsgar, the Sphinx, and the most tenured 3x3 player in the game right now. Been playing since 2012. As I mentioned, Darius Tarvidis and Ovidius Veranauskas. 2 Lithuanians, 1 Serbian, 1 Slovenian, playing for a Saudi squad. Vlad Gizdarenu and Najib Shahidin. They will officiate this one. Make my day. Make my day. Group play with 11. He and Kojic both with 11. Veranauskas with 9 and Draskovic with 9. Each team has that balance. It could be any given player, any given game that takes over. Here's the Viking. Can't knock down the 2-piece. Long rebound goes to the Hitman, and the foul underneath. Veranauskas holding on to the Manimal for dear life. Talk that talk to the end. Here comes Baske. There's Pajsilic going with the win. Oh, Tarvidis misses at close range. And Veranauskas moving gingerly. Oh, that's actually Pajsilic, excuse me. Pajsilic moving gingerly as he heads to the bench. The Viking now making his move. He's double teamed. And Ratkov with the thievery. One zip. Lehman. Oh, there's another steal from Ratkov. He's playing the passing lanes. Getting the interceptions. Turn them to points. Just scratching the surface here of our third quarterfinal. If you're just joining us, welcome. Happy to have you. It's been a great day so far. Set to get even better. Darius Tarvidis. He opens this possession here for Jeddah. OV quickly over to Draco. Draco to the cutting Tarvidis. Tarvidis playing like a madman right now. Bully ball underneath. It's a bucket. Jeddah's on the board. Kojic. Did he give him a hug as he made the layup? He's spreading the love in the city of love. I don't think I ever saw a layup like that before. Vedanowskis, he's denied. Radko was out here locking up. Locked and loaded is Kojic, but he misses that one. Maybe we get another look at that last Kojic layup. I gotta make sure that that actually happened. He hugged the man in the middle of making a layup. 3-1. This time, shot is long. 4-3 contest. Tarvidis taking it at Kojic. 4-4. Off to another thrilling start to another quarterfinal. Vasquez could not land the 2-ball. Kojic, though, he can clean things up. Draskovic with Radko. Look at this defense. If you got the ball and Radko's defending, you just pass it. This dude is harassing everybody on the court. They're gonna have to file suit. One-point lead, Lehman. Oh, nice cut. Tarvidis goes up, rocks the rim a little bit. Vasquez will quickly get it over to Radko. Radko driving. Not just the defense, he's giving you some O as well. Again, Radko coming out of group play, averaging 5.5 points per game, maybe an underrated part of this Olympians game. He's got a chance at a 2-point play. So up steps Radko. He's going to put it up and in. Good at the free throw stripe. And a 2-point advantage for Lehman. The Lithuanian now. Tarvidis puts up a shot, missed it far right. Slimiato swings it. He's going to get a screen from Vasquez. Kojic put on the brakes. Long rebound out of bounds. And it'll go over to Lehman once we kind of come out of a TV timeout. In a 2-point contest. Let's get a listen in on that Lehman huddle. Serbian fans, they travel well. They are at every stop on the world tour. They got their personal fan club. There's Clamps. Just continue to shut down the passing lanes. And the Vasquez, the Manimal, is feasting underneath. OV, H2O. A couple of drops in the bucket right there. And a 1-point lead. Jeddah sticking around. Fence guard. He's going to swat that one away. The Sphinx is another one of those well-rounded players. Offensively creative, he can score. And those long arms allow him to defend you as well. He'll swing it over to Tarvidis. Tarvidis to Draskovic. Draskovic, he stops, and he's going to give Paishalic a two-piece to the chin. (9-8). Another one is swinging back and forth like a pendulum. You expect nothing less. On day 2, got a field goal challenge. I think that will determine whether it was a 1 or a 2. Close call. So official Shajirine will take another look. Challenge is lost. That is a 2, indeed. Rakov, he gets free on the baseline, throws it in reverse, misses it. Paishalic is right there. Vedanowski's looking for another 2. No, he misses it. 9-9 tie. 6 minutes left. At the bottom half of our quarterfinal bracket. 3rd contest of the final day of action here in Paris. Vasquez to Kojic. Kojic with the step back splash. Pure stroke, fresh squeezed. Now Tarvidis receives the package. Oh yeah, felt some turbulence on his way up. Fouled with the bucket. 2-point play, potentially pending what he does at the stripe here. So what a pass, first off, from Vedanowskis. Putting that one right on the money. And we'll see if Tarvidis can find his mark after hitting one of the most incredible buzzer beaters yesterday in that hot contest against Doha. He evens things up at 11-all. Slimiato setting up shop. He empties the clip. Two more. 13-11. I should have said 2 more. Shut up, Vincent Royer. Foul, Tarvidis. Jetta up to 4. That win over Doha, QSC got him in. Started the day off with an uninspiring performance yesterday as they lost to Princeton by 3. Lehman looking to add to the lead. Rakov wants to rock. He gets to the hitman. The hitman makes the move. Stroke was broke that time. Rakov to Vasquez. The 2 Olympians share it. The Europe Cup MVP 2021 doing his thing in Paris once again. Vedanowskis, lost the handle on it. And he is upset. And he's going to get hit with a technical. So Vedanowskis is going to have to cool down a little bit. It felt like he got fouled pretty obviously on the baseline. That's what his argument is. That was the type of technical that you could tell he was going to accept it. He knew that it was coming, and he didn't care. 15-11, Lehman. Paishalic, he doesn't get it. Rakov faked me out. The hitman doesn't hit that one. Rakov with the rebound. Paishalic setting up from the logo. He's got Draskovic in front of him. Misses the 2 out of bounds. It'll be black ball. Vedanowskis is back with a cooler head. Tarvidis will get him to rock. Now Vedanowskis is able to draw the foul. And he's still got a few more things to say. That argument is not worth having right now. It's a 4-point game. His team still got a chance. Draco from the right wing. Now he's going to move left. Finsgar keeps the handle on it, but just for a second. It is confiscated by the Manimal. The Manimal hands it over to Kojic. Kojic weaving through traffic. Teardrop. Finsgar on the cut. Oh, Finsgar couldn't come down with it. 5-point difference. Lehman in front. TV timeout time. Both teams will reassess and reset as we head down the final stretch of this game, past the midway point. This time, we'll eavesdrop into Jeddah's huddle. These two teams have seen each other in 2022 just once. I mentioned the 10 all-time meetings head-to-head, but just once in 2022 in the ING Hamburg quarterfinals, it was a win for Lehman. Oh, my bad. I missed the page. Sorry about that. 3 times. They played in Lausanne as well, in the pool phase. I should have remembered that. They should have remembered to guard Radko. The one win that Jeddah got was in the semifinals in Lausanne. (17-11) Lehman. Kojic crossing right, left. Vasquez pulls the trigger. That stroke is not stroking from long range. No worries, though, at the moment for Lehman, who again lead it by 6. Tarvidis wobbled his knees. Slimiato running some tough defense. He turns around and puts it down. Lehman closing in. Tarvidis from the logo. He got more range than your mobile service. Come on, what a shot from Darius Tarvidis. (19-14), both teams in the penalty, and a timeout on the floor. Quick break. Now it's time to get back at it. This third quarter final is on the verge of being decided. 5-point lead for the Serbians. Pajšajlić going to work, and he puts it in off the window. Game point, Lehman. Iron title number 2 on the season. Finsgar, he drives. He scores easily. But now Jeddah have to defend, and they got to do it without fouling. Vasquez swings it. Ratkov on the drive. Alexander misses it. Draskovic, he's going to be given the layup here. Lehman just want the possession. 4-point game. Here comes the hitman. Here comes the hitman. Trying to get into his playlist. He hits nothing. Finsgar, he has it cleared. Ratkov in hot pursuit. Vedanauskis missed the lay. Now Vedanauskis, he's going to have to try to hold off the Manimal. He's the king. Oh, he misses the shot. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This time, Vedanauskis is going to make the layup. They leave Ratkov open. Ratkov closes the door. We'll see you next time. Alexander Ratkov with a 2-piece that gives Jeddah the 22-17 victory here in the quarters over Jeddah. Lehman continue their run at potentially another final spot. We'll see. They're headed to the semis, though. As we head to center court, where you can see 3x3 great Julien Leboeuf. He's got the mic in hand. Let's hear what he has to say with Alexander Ratkov as we get it over to Jules now.
Vienna from Austria versus from Serbia.
Alex, this Jeddah team started really strong, gave you some trouble, but then you managed to execute. Talk about the level of confidence that you have right now.
For sure, we're on the highest level of our confidence. I think the reason is good training, which is past us for a few months, I can say. When you play against Jeddah, it's always tough. They give you everything they got, so luckily we won.
I know that you don't always like to talk about yourself. You're more comfortable speaking about your teammates. I want to ask you about Stefan Kojic. He's been playing on another level this year. He was MVP at the Utrecht Masters. What can you tell us about him this season?
Yeah, he started training more seriously, and I'm afraid that this is just the beginning. I think he can be on so much higher level, and I'm sure that he will show that to all world.
Right, congratulations, man.
So Alexander Clamps Ratkov, he set the tone with his defense. And of course he brought some offensive firepower as well. A well-rounded Lehman team. They continue to do what they've been doing. That is find themselves in the win column. They stay undefeated. Jeddah played a great game for, I'd say, about 70% of this game. And then Lehman proved why they are the number 2 seed, number 2 ranked team in the World Tour standings this year. They are pick your poison. Whether it be Ratkov, whether it be Kojic, Pajcilic, or Vasic. Each one of these dudes is a problem. Darius Tarvidis was carrying the load for his team. It's a good performance for him. But just too much, too hot to hold and too much to handle was Team Lehman. They beat you on the slip. They beat you with the 2-piece and make things so difficult defensively. And despite some heroics from the Viking, it is the fellas from Lehman that are cruising into the semifinals. 22-17 again, the final. Yeah, buddy, we playing indoors this time. Once again, coming at you from inside, Le Carreau du Temple. Vienna and U on deck. The battle of the brothers. The Stojicic brothers. We'll see Strahinja and Stefan lace them up once again on the 3x3 court. Of course, Mr. Robot is rocking with the Austrians now of Vienna as the player coach. Their team will take the court first. White tops, green bottoms. There he is, Mr. Robot. He's joined by Matthias Lenortner, Martin Tromal, Quincy Diggs. Those are the 4 that we're trying to nail a spot into the semifinals, with Lehman now waiting in the wings. For Team Vienna, they beat Čačak 22-15. They come in unbeaten. They beat Paris as well, same score, 21-15. Now can they get it done against the top overall seed, who shockingly lost the game in group play. They lost to Utrecht. So they are the number 2 seed coming out of Group A. Dr. Strange and company with the maestro, Dejan Majstorovic, Marko Brankovic, Nemanja Barac. There they are. Red alert. The men in red, Team U, who have taken over the World Tour in 2022, looking for a 5th title of the season. They've only been stopped once, and that was in the final of Debrecen losing to Antwerp. We haven't seen U in the World Tour since then, so they have been in the lab, Dr. Strange and company. And there's the bros, Strahinja and Stefan Stojicic. The best brother combo since the Mario brothers, Mario and Luigi. I guess since we're here in Paris, they're the best brother combo since the Les twins. Shout out to Les twins. I think they're watching 3x3 now. There's Stefan Stojic. He's been one of the best out of Serbia for the last 7 years in 3x3. A regular season MVP for Stefan Stojic in 2017. For Strahinja, he's been the MVP of this 2022 campaign. He's got 3 World Tour Masters MVP and their 4 wins already. We're 2-1 all the time against Vienna. But Vienna won the last contest between the two at the Novi Sad Ultra Challenger. So here we go. It is time to get this one on. A sibling squabble between the Stojic brothers. You know, the little brother always wants to beat the big brother. It's been Strahinja's time to shine, but obviously Mr. Robot is a 3x3 legend, and he's had a hell of a comeback. He's got a new motherboard and everything. He has been refurbished, playing extremely well for Vienna. And Big Bro wants to teach Little Bro a lesson. There's 2-point shooting, 101. The Robot has got the program. Meantime, the Maestro's got the rock. He'll swing it over to Brankila. Brankovic couldn't switch that 2-piece. And Strahinja is going to enter the game now. You got to love the #1 player in the world. Starts the game on the bench. Where they do that at? With Team Oob. Dr. Strange didn't find the range that time. That long rebound goes out of bounds. Barac couldn't track it down. Vienna enjoying an early lead. They are the 3 seed. Oob again is the 1 seed. Quincy Diggs with Mr. Robot coming around. Stojic will kick it over to the Maniac. Martin Tramal can't connect. And a foul on White. Mr. Robot, number 3 on the scoring charts coming into the day out of group play. He's defending his bro right now. Oh, but he's left him. Dr. Strange elevates and smashes. So he just got past Stefan, but obviously he got a screen. Take that, big bro. Just like they used to do in the backyard. Maybe not just like that. Strahinja is the wild child. Mr. Robot can do no wrong. Bump in the bucket. So Stojic is continuing a strong tournament where he's averaging 9 points a game. He's made 4 of his 12 2-point attempts. And he's going to put that one in from the free throw line without a problem. Oh, Barac getting up and rocking the rim. I told you, a lot of people sleep on his athleticism. So Nemanja Barac, Nim Diesel putting in an overdrive. Now he's going to match up with Diggs. Stojic, slicker than Rick. Good defense there from Lenortner. Matthias Lenortner with the quick hands. This Vienna team, they can score the rock. They average 22 points per game. That's the most of any team coming out of group play, and they allowed the least. So the best defensive team as well. Oh, Stojic left him like he needed to go to the restroom. So Dr. Strange with his second throwdown of the game. This dude is sneaky fast. The Stojic bros both sitting on the bench catching a breather. Somebody take a picture. Q Diggs. Couldn't land the 2-piece. Dejan Majstorovic. He'll get it back. The Maestro. The Maestro trying to orchestrate. Can't get the 2 that time. A rare miss for Majstorovic, who's knocked down 50% of his twos here in Paris. 6 of 12 coming in. We'll see if Brankovic will set the Maestro back up. The Maestro on the move, runs into traffic, comes clean now, finishes with the lefty leg. 5-4, Vienna. Tramal being harassed as he'll get it over to Diggs. Quincy, the Wichita native, will swing it out. Lenortner, no, not that time. So just over 2 minutes have eclipsed in our last quarterfinal. Lehman awaits the winner. As Mr. Robot opens the possession to get the rock back. He's guarded by his brother. Get out of here, little bro. Take that with you. You better not tell mom and dad either. 6-4. So the Stojacic brothers exchanging dunks here in the first 2.5 minutes. They got some good genetics. The Maestro off balance. No string music that time. Quincy Diggs now, he's gonna attack Dr. Strange. Diggs makes the move, lost the handle. Maestro has it now. Back over to Stojacic. Strahinja, that is. Now Strahinja trying to set up the beast. Quincy Diggs is called for the foul as he was reaching in. So Strahinja will check it up, defended by Stefan. Strahinja, not that time, the stroke was broke. Quincy comes away with the rebound, Barach is down. Mr. Robot over to Lenortner. Get to the chopper. 8-4. That didn't apply at all. I just wanted to say it. Maestro misses that one. Dr. Strange, not that time. Push, that one's called on Barach. Leading scorer for Team UB is actually Marko Brankovic, by the way. 13 for him coming out of group play, closely followed by Majstorovic. And the world number 1, Strahinja, coming into this contest with 9 points. It's been fun watching the Stojacic bros battle. Little sibling rivalry. But nothing but love between those two who are former teammates. And now they're on opposite sides of the fence. At the end of the day, it's all love, though. Strahinja watching from the bench. Getting a close-up of his brother's 2 release. Oh, that was a bomb, an absolute bomb for Mr. Robot. Oh, look at that weave. That's what you call basket weaving. Brankovic makes it through. But a 10-5 lead for Vienna. Quincy Diggs. Diggs. Oh, the step back. Got some space and gave him a taste. What a game for Vienna. Bumping the bucket, though. Nice response for Brankovic. As UB has been a little bit slow out of the gates. Vienna leading this thing 12-6. Could we be looking at an upset? Again, UB have had some time off. So they haven't been in the trenches in a while. We saw them lose 1 game day 1. Here they are being seriously threatened in the quarterfinals. Brankovic puts it down. A 5-point difference. And Strahinja gets whistled for the foul. Stefan kind of lulled his little bro into making a mistake right there. So here comes Mr. Robot. Mr. Robot. Oh, he's called for the travel. He thought he had a foul. Instead, he travels. Ball goes back over to the world number 1 and the number 1 squad on the planet, Team Oob. There's Strahinja attacking the rack. He's met by 2 defenders. Tramal says he knocked that off of Strahinja. So that's going to be Vienna ball. And so far, it has been Vienna who have been the aggressors in this contest. As Mr. Robot continues to let it fly. The Nortner, nice pass to Tramal. Tramal, no. Nice move. Nim Diesel with a nimble footwork. There's Mr. Robot. No, couldn't connect that time. Stefan to Tramal. Tramal all alone. Now he's got reservations for 2. Bon appetit. Stefan defending Strahinja. Shut him down like a laptop. What a performance we're seeing from Stefan Stojacic. You want to talk about one of the utmost competitors in the game. You want to talk about a guy whose career looked like it could be over. He's come back with a vengeance. And he's got a new weapon at his disposal, Quincy Diggs, although Diggs did knock down the 2. But lower leg injuries, calf injuries, quad injuries to Stefan Stojacic had many of us questioning if he was ever going to be able to come back and play 3x3, certainly even at a high level. He might be as good as he was in 17 when he won MVP. I'm just saying. Vienna, 14-8 advantage. Past the midway point, Brankovic with the tricky up fake. Who says tricks are for kids? What a make from him. Only to be answered by the maniac. This dude is drilling 2s all over the court. So Tramal will get a rest. He earned it. 16-10. If you're going to beat Oob, you better bring out the big guns. And Vienna are taking aim. The maestro can't hit the 2. He says there was contact. And the shooter with his shooting percentage doesn't airball much. But he's not going to win that debate. No, you can't leave Stefan. Mr. Robot to Diggs. Diggs adjusting the air. Missed it late in the shot clock. Dr. Strange. Oh, yeah. He's moving some furniture on his way up. Took a shot to the beak. Strahinja. They will go up to the line. Just really, part of the game is great stories. Not just the sibling rivalry with the Stojacic brothers, but just the emergence of Dr. Strange taking over the game and now leading the tour in most of the significant statistical categories, points, player value. Can't make the free throw. Diggs. Oh man, this dude is not playing around. Oh, he missed the lay though. Vienna can, if they want to win this game, they cannot let off the gas at all. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yep. Dr. Strange, he's acting like it's a movie still. And he gets a technical because he tried to sell that foul. And you can see that one coming. So players have to be careful. Oh, Mr. Robot, he has a glitch at the line. So we saw a missed layup by Quincy Diggs, and now Stojacic misses a layup. Those are 2 opportunities that you never know here. This is Oob we're talking about. This is Oob. They are the best in the business for a reason. And their tempers are flaring right now. So even with a 6-point advantage, I think that you would be silly to think that this one's over. But for Vienna, it's been different strokes for different folks. It's been Mr. Robot. It's been Martin Trammell. It's been Quincy Diggs. Here's Trammell to Mr. Robot to Lenortner. I didn't mention Lenortner. He's got a two-piece as well to go with that lay. Whoa, these goals ain't loyal. Barac forces a tough one up. Vienna with a 17-10 advantage. I mentioned the defense from this team. They've been the stingiest defensive team in the tournament, only allowing 15 points per game. Oob get their 11th point now, or we will find out if they actually will. There's a clearing challenge that's upcoming here. As Vienna did not think that Barac actually got beyond that 2-point arc sufficiently. But when it comes to performances so far, I don't know if Vienna can have played this thing any better. I mean, really. They've been shooting the twos freely and knocking them down at a good clip. They chunked up 37 of them through their first 2 games and knocked down 11. So 30% from the 2-point arc was Vienna coming in. But this team, they've been looking at the rim like a hula hoop. It has been wide open. They've been putting around things. That was deeper than psychoanalysis. 19-11. What is happening right now? Dr. Strange still not finding that stroke. Strahinja will swing it. The Beast. Back to the world #1. Dr. Strange with the crossover. Shifty move. But a 7-point deficit as Mr. Robot can put this one on ice. He does not that time. Oh, what a swat from Dr. Strange. Maestro coming around. Strahinja touches nothing but oxygen. So Mr. Robot and company with 2:23 left, lead it 19-12. He's looked his little brother in the eyes, and it looks like the big bro is going to play bully this time. Quincy Diggs finishes with the lay. Game point for Vienna. Maestro, nope. Now Diggs on the baseline. This one is all over, folks. Vienna shock Oob in the quarterfinals as Mr. Robot outduels his little bro, Dr. Strange. Stefan Stojacic asserting himself. He ain't going nowhere. 21-12. Who saw that coming? Wow, I'm still in shock. So Mr. Robot initiated the Dr. Strange program and send Oob home. As we send it to center court where Julian Above is standing by with the victorious Stefan Stojacic.
Stefan, this morning we saw you post a very emotional post on Instagram about playing against your brother. You posted a few photos of the two of you as kids. How did it feel on the court to play against Strahinja?
Terrible, honestly terrible. And you know, he has his time, his momentum, and now it's happened that I need to face him. I really didn't want this. We played as a game. It was like one against the other, and we won. But they are really the best team in the world. So at the moment, this day, we had a better day, and that's it.
Stefan, in the semifinals, you play against Liman, some other kind of brothers that you played with for many years. It's going to be emotional again.
Yeah, of course, it's going to be the same. It's kind of the same, like not the same, different, but it's also emotional.
Thank you. Thank you.
L'équipe de Vienne
Mr.
qui se repose
Robot.
à...
He's still full of emotions after that win right there. He's high wired. He is wired differently, and his team is taking his fuel and feeding off of his emotion and his leadership, and really what turned out to be a blowout. It's hard to even imagine that because this is Oob. This is a team that was essentially unbeatable to start this year. And we see them lose game one and then lose in their first game of day two. As Mr. Robot, he was fully activated. He was in his algorithm. Set the tone for his team. He had Oob against the ropes from the outset. And they cruised to victory. Despite some last efforts from the Beast getting the two-piece to go down. But Vienna was just absolutely relentless. And when you got to deal with shots like that, it's hard to win. Martin Tramal also stepped up his game majorly. This Vienna team might be on to something. This Vienna team might be on to something. They're on to the semifinals. We know that. They are set. Quarterfinals ended like this. Utrecht with a 19-15 victory over Team Paris. And then New York Harlem with a big shot from Kadani Brutus. They outduel Princeton. Lehman top Jeddah by 5, and we just see a 9-point blowout. Wow, Vienna over Oob. Unbelievable. All right. We will step aside for just a minute, but we're going to show you some top-level defense from 3x3, some high flyers, and the top 10 women's plays of 2021. We'll see you back at 2:25. Enjoy this in the meantime.
just deflating his Wilson. He hit him with the gangster slap.
But they open things up with the two-piece. That's what they do.
Dreesen! Oh, no, he did not. Abramowski stuffed him. Get him some antihistamine. Oh, get that mess up out of here.
And again! Oh! On a fly! Again. And the two!
Huff with it. Has to shoot it. Blocked by Stojacic. Game-saving block. As Oop comes back and gets the victory. Stojacic said, not in this house.
Oh, that was a disrespectful block. Take another look at, get that mess up out of here. Lasmana's got the step, you better watch. Oh, no, sir. Oh, no, sir. He packed it. It's a Lunchable. King West defending his throne. Get that mess up out of here. Evo Seth devours Davasabu's ball. Vincent Royer. Oh! Take that back! Marcel Esenwune. He threw it back like an oldie but goodie. No, sir! Oh, my goodness. Another big-time rivalry. Esenwune. Take a look at another filthy block. We don't call him the minister of defense for nothing. Trying to set something up. He's got Charlie Brown coming around. Charlie Brown. Oh, my goodness. He just crushed on him like peppermint patty. Rowe. He's going to hand it off to Trigger Trey. Off the miss. Put that back. Trey Landsley sticks the landing.
But Eric Daly Jr., that's the way to wrap it up. It's in the books. Team USA, they go to a semi. Here we go, a great dish. It's an execution, ladies and gentlemen. It's a punishable crime here. My goodness, amen.
So they're going all in. Oh, nice dive.
Oh, see? Told ya.
Oh my goodness. This will never end. It's Denzel Aggie, man.
Mercy TV! We got a body bag. Clean up on aisle 1. Oh! He punched on him.
No foul to be given. Oh, okay, the crossover and the finish. Just to top it off the way she should. There you go, Novik, happy.
Good shot. Fade left. Beckford. Oh, behind the back like a brick.
Breaks over. Back to business from here in Paris. It's the voice, Kyle Montgomery, here with you. We have reached the stage in the day where it's time to find out who's going to be the top gun here in the city of love. Our Maurice Lacroix shootout contest final. Who's shooting? Well, there they are, right there. Vuk Abradinovic of Danube, Strahinja Stojicic, Dr. Strange of Ub Huishan Ini, Irvoje Puiko of Bielovar, and last but not least, I guess another battle of the Stojicic brothers, Stefan Stojicic, Mr. Robot of Team Vienna. They'll go for the shooting crown here in Paris. 5 balls per rack around the perimeter. Those are worth 1 apiece. You'll have a money ball rack with 3 balls worth 2 points apiece. They'll have to shoot those from the logo. 17 is the all-time record. If you beat that, you're going to win yourself $5,000. If you make every single shot, you get 10 grand. It's never been done. We're indoors this time, though, so I think that works favorably for the players. They don't have to deal with the wind. Abradinovic off to a good start. He's knocked down 2 of his first 5. A 40% shooter so far. Abradinovic with a nice stroke. That's almost mechanical-like. It's the same stroke every time. He's just got to find the right touch. Finds the right mark on that last one from the top of the key onto the left wing. Nets. Broke. No stroke that time. He's missed 3 in a row now. Can he get one? No. 1 make on that 3rd rack. Now to the money ball rack. He's got 2 more shots. And the last heave is short. Abradinovic with 5 points. I don't think that's going to hold up. Not with either one of the Stojicic bros or Puiko. 5 is very beatable. So the next shooter on deck, I think they got to go find Strahinja. He was just outside a moment ago, taking a breather. Obviously, Ub was upset in the quarterfinals, and somebody tell him he needs to come out. He's hiding in the tunnel. We see you. It's time to shoot. So I guess Dr. Strange is going to make a grand entrance here. He is in the building. Somebody just got to tell him to come on out. Don't be shy. Here he is. World number 1, Strahinja Stojicic. So he wants to take away some kind of joy here. He cashes in the first. He's got 2 makes. Onto the top of the key here. Dr. Strange. Connection. Splash. Plush. Drip. Drop. Left wing. Oh, he's feeling it now. He's cooking. Oh, he's got his chef hat on. Oh, the shooter's roll. Are you kidding me? 10 as he goes to the money ball rack. These are worth 2 apiece. Dr. Strange. Oh, rim spit it out. Shoots that one a little flatter. Nets are dripping. 1 more look, and he will finish with a respectable 12 count. So 12 points for Strahinja Stojicic. He's in the driver's seat. 2 more shooters still on deck. Oruboye Puico. He's up next. Bielovar did not make it to day 2, obviously. But they showed some flashes there day 1. That first one doesn't even count. So he's not going to be able to win 10 grand. He's pulling the trigger though. He is firing at will. Oh yeah, we keep hearing the money sign. We ain't heard it no more. They press mute. Left wing. Gets another one to go. 12 is the mark to beat. To the money ball rack. And the logo. There's the logo stroke. 10. Can he tie? Can he tie? Not this time. I thought he had 10. He had 8. He wasn't going to tie anyway. So Strahinja, he has the lead with one more shooter left. Guess who that might be? Mr. Robot, his big bro. Is he going to make it 2 for 2 and wins today? And Strahinja having a few words with his big brother as he takes the court. Don't you beat my record. Stefan Stojacic. Mr. Robot. Misses on the first attempt. Second one, count that. Keep counting. He ain't done yet. Oh yeah. Mr. Robot. Top of the key, misses the first. Now he's got the right measurements. He's gonna hit his 7th shot as he moves to the left wing. Airmail. Missed the first 2. Oh, he's gone cold a little bit here on that left wing. Finally gets 1 to go. Can he at least get 2? He does. 9 as he heads to the money ball rack. He needs 2 of these. He misses the first. The second one is not gonna happen. And the last one, make or miss, it won't matter. This time it's Dr. Strange who comes out victorious as Strahinja Stojacic with his 12 points is enough to hold off his big bro. As they exchange a handshake, all smiles for Mr. Robot. He'll head back with his team now as they get ready for the semifinals. So the top gun here in Paris is the top player in the world. Strahinja Stojacic, your 2022 Paris Masters 2-point shootout winner. Time to come receive your award, sir. Come on out. $500 is what he will be awarded. Was really hot on the first couple of racks. Strahinja Stojacic. You see him in his groove from the left wing as well. Your Maurice Lacroix shootout contest winner here in Paris. Somebody give that man a prize. He's going to get awarded by our senior communications manager, Above the Rim, Julien Debove. A potential 3x3 legend in the making and a certified 3x3 legend in Debove. And there's Strahinja Stojacic all alone. Still number 1. And he's a victor here in the shootout contest. He will watch the rest of the day's action. But congratulations, Dr. Strange. Semifinals, that's what we get set up for. Then after that, we'll get to the dunk competition, and then after that, to the final. So So that's the way it ends up. Strahinja on top of Stefan this time. We'll get back to it at 45 after. That's about 10 minutes away, so don't go far. We're back for the semifinals from here in Paris in 10. See you then.
Restez debout, restez debout, restez debout. Restez debout. Oui, absolument. Juste avant de prendre quelqu'un de sélectionner quelqu'un pour le finir sur le terrain, je vous demanderai de faire un maximum de bruit pour celui qui a été et qui sera pour l'histoire entière le DJ officiel des Jeux Olympiques de Tokyo 3-3 l'an dernier. Faites un maximum de bruit s'il vous plaît pour notre DJ olympique. Dites-le s'il vous plaît. Ok. J'ai besoin de quelqu'un sur le terrain avec moi. Qui veut jouer au 3-3 jackpot? Et là, les gens disent, qui c'est? Ne vous inquiétez pas, je vous sélectionne et je vous explique après. Qui veut venir avec moi sur le terrain? Là, qui veut le t-shirt? Qui veut venir? En vert, noir. C'est quoi ton prénom? Damien? Damien. Comme Damon Huffman, Damien Huffman, Damien. Tu joues au basket? Ok, super. On va faire un jackpot. Le jackpot, c'est quoi? C'est déjà un ballon qu'il faut rester à la main. Merci, Marie. Ok, Damien, on va afficher sur l'écran le jackpot 3-3 Maurice Lacroix. Je t'explique. Tu vas pouvoir gagner un cadeau sympa, un cadeau bien, un cadeau de ouf. Ok? 75 secondes, c'est le temps limite. Ok? Tu prends le ballon, la roue du jackpot, elle est là. À chaque fois que tu vas marquer un panier, tu vas déclencher la roue. Ok? Et il y a 3 combinaisons gagnantes. Petite combinaison gagnante, combinaison gagnante moyenne et grosse combinaison gagnante. Est-ce que jusque-là, tu me suis? Ouais, t'inquiète, je t'explique. Première combinaison, regarde, dès que tu marques un panier, ok, tu t'arrêtes de shooter et normalement la roue se déclenche. Voilà, elle se déclenche. Ça, par exemple, c'est la première combinaison gagnante pour la bouteille transparente Paris Master 3-3. Ok? Deuxième combinaison gagnante, si tu marques, c'est la deuxième combinaison gagnante, c'est le triple X qui devrait s'afficher maintenant. Voilà. Et ça, c'est pour la bouteille et la casquette. Ok? Et la troisième combinaison gagnante, c'est ça. Regarde. C'est quoi d'après toi? C'est logique. 3 et 3. Ok? 3-3. Ok? Et si tu arrives à cette combinaison gagnante, tu remportes la bouteille, le t-shirt et la casquette. La totale. Ok? 75 secondes, c'est là. C'est temps maximum. Ouais, tu shootes au lancer franc, si tu loupes ton lancer, tu prends ton rebond, tu vas au lay-up, et quand tu marques, tu reviens très vite ici pour voir la combinaison. Damien, est-ce que tu es prêt? Très bien. Moi, je suis prêt. Toi, tu es prêt. Est-ce que le cadre du temple, tu es prêt aussi, s'il te plaît? Damien, Paris te regarde, la France te regarde, l'Europe te regarde, et c'est déjà pas mal. Damien, 3, 2, 1, let's go! Ok, prends ton rebond. Un petit élève. Allez, je vais faire un petit élève pour déclencher la roue. Ok, d'accord. Regarde, le temps continue, c'est normal. Non, c'est pas gagnant. 60 secondes, continue. Non, vas-y. Non. Encouragez le carreau du temps, s'il vous plaît. Yes, non, merci. Ouais. 40 secondes, ça va vite. C'est pas gagnant, toujours pas. Continue, Lana, continue. Non. Vous avez très vite. Il reste 35 secondes. 35 secondes pour une combinaison. Yes, ça marche. Laisse une ligne lancée, s'il te plaît. Attends. Ok. King de 3, c'est là. Petit. Ok, c'est bien, t'as la bouteille déjà. Vas-y, 13 secondes. Oh! Viens là. Avec King de 3, c'est la bouteille en plastique. panique. Hein. Et comment toi? Stressé, ok. Le scénario il est très simple. Tu viens de prendre la deuxième combinaison gagnante. Ok, donc quoi qu'il arrive, tu as la bouteille et la casquette. 13 secondes. Soit tu tentes, mais tu veux tout perdre. Donc ce que je te propose, c'est de fermer tes yeux, de te brainstormer avec toi-même, et pendant ce temps-là, le carreau du temple, on continue, on arrête. C'est toi qui choisis, mec. C'est toi qui choisis, mec. 13 secondes. Tu prends 2 cadeaux ou tu prends rien. Faites du bruit pour la main, s'il vous plaît. Il faut savoir raison garder des fois. Et Damien s'est dit, je suis venu, j'ai joué sur le terrain où il y a les meilleures équipes du monde, j'ai pris 2 cadeaux, je vais m'arrêter là. Faites un maximum de bruit pour Damien, s'il vous plaît. Damien, tu vas voir là-bas, tu vas voir Alexis, il va donner 2 cadeaux. Voilà, passe par derrière, et en plus, il a le droit d'aller dans les coulisses. Ça, c'est cool. Maintenant, un truc de ouf, je vais vous offrir un ballon. Je vais vous offrir un ballon, mais il faut du shooter. Là, il y a moins de monde sur nous. Damien, merci beaucoup, bravo, voilà. Il faut du shooter. Il faut du shooter. Mademoiselle, shooter là-bas. C'est bon. Enlevez juste le switch, si vous pouvez. Quel est votre nom? Pas de matin? Vous jouez au basket? Quel niveau? Département, barbecue, jardin, région. Débutante? Ok. On va faire un truc, vu qu'il y a un ballon à gagner. Rappelle-moi ton prénom? Pas de matin. On peut se dire tu? Ok, pas de matin, viens là. Passe derrière la ligne. En fait, ce qui va se passer, c'est qu'on va afficher les 12 secondes. S'il vous plaît, les officiels de la un petit 12 secondes. Merci beaucoup. Pas de matin. 12 secondes. Un tir extérieur derrière la ligne des 6 m 75. Un tir réussi, le ballon Wilson est pour toi. Tu marques un panier là, derrière la ligne. Tu gagnes le ballon. En 12 secondes. C'est tout. Ok? Le carreau du temps, s'il te plaît, ton énergie pour faire Pata, tout le monde. Ok? Et la difficulté du truc, c'est que je vais pas aller chercher ton rebond, il faut que tu ailles chercher ton rebond. Ok? Toi, t'es prête? J'ai besoin d'un super décompte, le carreau du temps de 5 jusqu'à 0. Mais quand je dis super décompte, il faut nous entendre jusqu'à là, dehors. Très bien. Ok, de 5 jusqu'à 0 pour Fatmata, ça fait 5! Let's go! Après, tu peux changer d'angle, hein. Tu peux rester dans l'axe du palier si tu veux. Ouais, on a encore 2 dixièmes. Vas-y, on a 2 dixièmes, on a le temps. Ok, ça. Fatmata, viens ici. J'ai reçu un message des arbitres, notamment du superviseur, qui m'a dit, Vincent, avant on se 1m50. 1m50, c'est là, hors taxe. Le matin, reste là. Un tir, sans musique, sans rien, mais avec tout le carreau du temps qui lève les bras et qui lève les mains et qui tape de plus en plus vite avec une gélasse. Attendez. Tout le monde. Un tir. Un seul tir. Tu gagnes, tu mets le ballon est pour toi. Ouais, bah vas-y, hein. Vas-y, fais ta life. Alors. Wow. Il dit qu'il va encore se faire gronder. Il y avait une règle, la matin, c'était une tentative, tu gagnes le ballon. Tu gagnes pas si tu marques pas. Tu t'es dit, tiens, je vais changer un peu les règles. Je vais voir les arbitres. Superviseur dit oui. Il m'a dit accordé. Et ça coûte un ballon. Mettez-vous pour faire ça, s'il vous plaît.
Club Run Jewel, we are back. Hello, Kyle Montgomery, the voice. I'm here with you. Our 14-team field is now down to the final four. Who's going to take the crown of this 9th Masters of 2022 as we welcome you back to the City of Love, here in the one and only, the iconic Paris, France. We are back. We were here for the Europe Cup in 2021. We are here on the Pro Tour for the very first time. And since this is the first time, we got to get you abreast on how this game is played. These are the rules of 3x3. We played on a 15-meter court, half court, one hoop, 12-second shot clock, and a 10-minute sprint to 21. Please give us a follow at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT Paris as we take a look at how the day has transpired today. Utrecht, they top Paris. They will no longer be defending home court. They move on. They'll face off against New York Harlem, who outlasted Princeton by 2. Thanks to direct deposit, Lehman taking aim at what would be their second Masters title this year after winning it in Utrecht. They will go up against Mr. Robot, their former longtime teammate, and his Vienna squad, who outdid the top-ranked team in the world to land their way into the semifinals. $40,000 is going to be the grand prize. We will see who makes it to that game. It's either going to be Utrecht or New York Harlem to start this one off. Couple of star players to keep an eye on in this one. Worthy Dion has been leading the entire field in scoring from day one and continuing here day 2. 31 points for him. Kadani Brutus is leading the way for New York Harlem. 6.7 points per game for him. Utrecht will take the court first. They seem to have found the right mix. Made it to the semifinals as these players made their World Tour debuts in Utrecht just a couple of weeks ago. They came up short that time. Can they get past the semifinal stage this time? Their 4 are on the floor. And here they are one more again. Leno Vitamin, Worthy De Jong, Euronymous, Vanderlist, and Nesta Agassi. They're going up against New York Harlem for the very first time. Cat Morgano is back. Took a shot to the chin in that win over Princeton, but he looks like he's shaking it off. Oh, that's coming, don't worry. Yep, this cat has 9 lives. Looked like he was down for the count, but he's back. And he's grinning. I guess that big beard gave him enough cushion. He's out there with Marcel Esenwune. Here's direct deposit with the clean shave this time. I see you, Kadani. Disco Damo. He's a Billy Goat. Emphasis on GOAT. Damo Jones leading his crew back to battle. It's time to get to it. Vlad Gizdrenu and Yasmina Uris will officiate this one. We'll do the coin flip as we customarily do in 3x3. There they are. Throw up the threes, throw up the threes. Yeah. All right. Expect the action to elevate. The energy is palpable inside this place. Loving the atmosphere here in Paris inside Le Carreau du Temple. And loving what Worthy De Jong is bringing. Live fast, De Jong. See what he did there? I got a ghostwriter that gave me that one. Julian DeBove. You know I got love for you. Damo Jones. I said he's leading the way. He's not the leading scorer, but he is leading the way. Kadani is the top gun right now for New York Harlem. Damo Jones not far behind with 15 points. I need to see how many highlights Damo's got. This dude has been making people look silly. Where's my highlight stat? There we go. Damo with 8 highlights. He's averaging just under 3 a game. You don't want to get on his list of embarrassment. He's been doing it all tournament. So we got 2 of the most eye-catching ball handlers in the game and world. (4-2). Vidovin trying to answer back. His stroke was broke. That one's going to go out of bounds. Back over to the Harlem boys. It's a Damo dime as he sets up Cat on the run. He'll finish plus the foul. Chance for a 2-point play, and this game could be even just like that. It was 4-zip right out of the gates, and New York Harlem are going to respond with a 4-0 run themselves, pending a free throw make if Morgano can knock it down. Good to see him back. Again, if you missed that quarterfinal game, he took a scary shot to the jaw and was down for a while, but he seems to be good to go. We're locked in at 4-piece. Oh, Worthy put Esenwune on the bucket list. Now it's direct deposit. Kadani somehow gets it to Cat. What a finish. Oh, speaking of finishes. Oh, Worthy has it swatted. Esenwune not having it that time. Vanderlist. No. Esenwune to Brutus. Kadani being harassed as he makes his move, and an offensive foul is called, setting that screen. Couple of fouls apiece in a 5-5 tie. Semifinal number 1 at 3x3 The Voice. Kyle Montgomery is in your ear. Have no fear. We're gonna go through this ride together. It's been like a roller coaster today. Great games all day long. Vidovin will drive and kick it out. Vanderlist with the up fake. Quick hands from Kadani. Vanderlist missed it. That's gonna came right to me. I'm ready to shoot though. Above the rim hated on me. Let me take that pass and take a shot, man. Meantime, here's Damo. Dropping it off to Cat. Cat will pull up baseline for the Russell Westbrook. He gets it back. Makes the high percentage bucket underneath. New York Harlem in front. Oh, Vidovin with the nice hezzy. Dropped it off. Agassi. Oh, that is levitation. That man was hanging like the sleeve of a wizard. Through the contact, he's going to have a chance at a two-point play. And he completes it at the line. Utrecht back in front, quick hands there. Oh, but Esamune beat him on the cut. Oh my goodness, gangster slap. I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. He refused to let that layup go in. 7-6. Damo. Oh, a filthy dime from Disco. Damo is wasted because, oh, foul. I thought Esamune might whistle for a travel, but he didn't shuffle his feet. My eyes deceived me. Take another look at this block. That is a shot deleted. It is no longer in the camera roll. Meantime, we got action. Damo misses. Cat gets the rebound and puts it in. Euronymous, man, he is quick. I told you yesterday, he's like a big giraffe. Uh-oh. His knees might be in jeopardy here. Damo couldn't get him in the mix. Oh, that's easy. (9-7). The Dutchmen are in front of the Americans. 3 minutes in to our semifinal. Damo trying to get busy. Damo takes him out to the deep end, but the stroke was broke. Esamune with the good box out. That'll preserve a possession for New York Harlem after a TV timeout. Take a look back at Vanderlis. The big Dutchman can certainly show that range. Got caught in a bad position there. Vanderlis actually leading this Utrecht team in scoring. Second on the scoring charts, rather, my bad. Of course, Worthy's leading everybody in scoring. Vanderlis number 2 on the list with 14 points. Back to it we go. On quick hands, nearly came away with a steal. No FaceTime that time for Brutus. Here we go. Nice matchup right here, Damo and Worthy. Damo moves right. And he sets up Esamune for the easy score. 1 point game. 7-footer. Can't score on Damo in the post. Meantime, New York Harlem is starting to get in sequence right now, finding Esamune continually on that cut. Slip into the basket, and Damo nearly comes away with a steal. Instead, it'll be green ball with 6 seconds to shoot. Knotted at 9 apiece. Here we go. Vanderlis down to the body shop. He's doing some work on Cat. Put him in the blender. Finishes above the rim. 2-point play potentially on the way. Oops, I'm not over there. I'm over here. Skyscraper continues to elevate his game. High expectations. But he misses long at the free throw line. Cat has it cleared. Damo, the general, directing traffic. Moving past Worthy. Damo's got Worthy on his hip. Turnaround. No, sir. There's Worthy. Look, ma. One hand. 2-point game. And that's how Agassi gets called for the bump. That's number 5. One more foul left to give for Utrecht. They've had some thrillers throughout this tournament. beating the Oob day one, and then that overtime thriller. Worthy getting the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater over Danube. We just saw Kadani Brutus with the kill shot in their quarterfinal. Huge bucket for him to lift them over rivals Princeton. Vidovin, that's some driving with no regard. Couldn't finish at the rim. Brutus will hand it over to Damo. Damo put him on suspension, made him look silly. Had that man jumping all over the place. Vanderlist lost the handle on it. He runs into the Minister of Defense. And Esenwune held his ground long enough. A 3-second back to the basket violation is called. Another, whose spin move is more dangerous than Disco Damo's? This dude is out here spinning like DJ Lass. That's impressive. Uh-oh, Damo. Damo, he's got bad intentions for you. Missed it short. Now Vidovin. He'll set up Vanderlist on the right wing. Vidovin driving left. Damo with the quick hands, poked it away. But Worthy, he's got the quickest hands in Paris since Arsene Lupin. His steal, we'll see if it leads to a 2-ball. That jumper's pure, fresh squeezed. 13-10. Damo's turn. He and Cat share to Wilson. Sets up Cat for the lay. Nice tempo to this game as these teams continue to go back and forth. Vanderlist elevates, and that's easier than un, deux, trois. 14-11. Here comes Kadani. He wants to give it up to Damo. Quick draw. Misfire. Here comes Worthy. Worthy with the cross. Worthy created some space in the relationship, but he cannot nail the deuce. Damo making the move, and he's fouled by Leno. We'll head into another TV timeout. As Utrecht maintain a 3-point advantage. They've been the beneficiaries of a couple of great days of play from Worthy Dion. Came into the day second in player value, first in highlights, top rebounder, and the top scorer. This man had a hand in everything. Worthy, who had a 14.6 rebound, 6 highlight game. That's a 5-5 against Oob. And he followed that up with a 5-5 also against Danube. 9 points, 8 rebounds, 8 highlights. And that was just day one. He had his third 5-5. He's waiting for the first of the month. Meantime, it's Cat. Excusez-moi, monsieur. He's got places to go and buckets to get. Worthy has it swiped from behind. He's got it back, and he takes a bump on the pass out. And Worthy is a little bit shaken up on the play. 5th foul on New York Harlem. Utrecht have no more to give. 3:34 left. Oh, look at Cat again. Basket weaving. Slips through 2 defenders. Worthy going past Damo. Damo hits the deck, and he's whistled for the foul on the way. Worthy's out. Vidovin is in. Vidovin draws the assignment of defending Damo. Back to Damo. Here's Damo. Pulls the trigger. 2 to the head. 14 all. Kadani gets called for that foul right there as he was riding the hip of Agassi. Here we go. Down to Vanderlist. Vanderlist elevates. He got the hook up. Holla if you hear me. 1-point lead, Utrecht. continue to respond. This looks like another one that's going to come down to the wire. That's been what kind of day it's been here in Paris. Damo, cross court, Kadani. Oh, call for the travel. Vitamin gets this started from the logo. They continue to feed the big man. Now Vitamin with the dribble drive, working on Cat. Got his cookies took. Worthy gets it back, nearly hit it, but he doesn't. Oh man, when he's shooting, ain't nobody safe. Brutus connecting like Bluetooth in a 16-15 contest. Euronymous, too long. .227 left in this one, and a timeout on the floor. New York Harlem hungry to make their first final of the season, as is Utrecht after being shocked in their own backyard. New York Harlem making their debut, trying to crash the party here in Paris. They've had to deal with the big man, Euronymous Vanderlis. He's nearly unstoppable on the block, 7 feet tall. Long range drip drop from Kadani has New York Harlem up 16-15 as we get back to it. Y'all having fun yet? Of course you are. How could you not? Today has been crazy. Vitamin throws the pass out to Vanderlis. Vanderlis, he can take Kadani off the to-do list. He just did him up. 2 is up, and it's too long. Vitamin. Now Utrecht leading by 1. The drive and the kick, Worthy makes the move. Worthy steps through, that's poked away. Vanderlis is all by himself. He wants reservations for 2. 19-16, Utrecht. Now Kadani has it deflected. He'll get it back. Another try, Kadani. Too long that time. $1:44 left. Neither team can foul without free throws being the result. But you're seeing Worthy draw almost triple teams now. Worthy couldn't hit that one. That would have been the game winner. Cat, meantime, he'll pull up. And the stroke was broke. Worthy has it now. Vanderlis over to Vitamin. Vitamin with the ball fake. He had him jumping like he got ants in his pants. Nice fake as Damo can't connect that time. That loose ball makes its way to Worthy. Quickly cleared. Vanderlis couldn't put it away. Game point for the Dutch. Damo, let's see if he's got something up his sleeve. He'll find Esenwune. Esenwune over to Cat. Cat will drive. He will kick. They're going to leave Damo wide open. The 2 is plush. Worthy didn't even bother turning around to defend it. Oh, the disrespect. 2-point game. It ain't over with yet. This is 3x3. It could be over with that. No, wait a minute. I'm not sure why they gave Damo a look like that. Here comes Damo, the fake, the drive. The scoop is missed, but there is a foul on the play. So hold up. Wait a minute. 2 big free throws upcoming for Disco Damo. These are big. They want a timeout. Damo needs some extra breathing room. So he'll get himself together for 2 big free throws that could potentially tie this semifinal. Look back at some of the highlights in this one. What a fake. He was just pretending. And then look at Worthy. He's not even looking at Damo. Damo says, go ahead, look at it, go through the nets. He tried it. So Disco Damo, your 2019 World Tour MVP. The one-handed free throw is good like grandma's cookies. He shot him like this since high school at a high percentage. Oh, but he missed it. But is that a steal? Green ball. They say it goes off of New York Harlem. They want to challenge that out of bounds. Damo with that second free throw miss. That obviously would have tied the game. Now they got to find a way to defend and prevent Utrecht from winning this one in this sprint to 21. New York Harlem, they want one more possession. And this one, I'm just saying, there's an eerie feeling. There's an eerie feeling in the building. I don't know. It's just, I've seen some of the heroics that Damo has pulled off before. You think back to Lausanne in 2019 where they earned their first and only Masters win. He and Kadani Brutus put on a show and getting that Masters victory. You just feel like if New York Harlem have another shot at this, that ball is going to go to Damo Jones and that ball is going to go up. If they can hold them off. That challenge is lost, so they won't get possession. So New York Harlem, they're going to have to dig in and D up. Can they stop the rising star, Worthy DeYoung? The rock is in his hand. He's got a plan for a bucket. He missed it. Oh, but a vicious follow from Vanderlist. Put that back. And that puts New York Harlem down for good. Take another look at this. Vanderlist on Esenwune's back. 21-19. Utrecht are on into the final. What a game. New York Harlem are going to come up empty this time. And Julian DeBub might need a stepping stool for this post-game interview. He's got the skyscraper, Euronymous Vanderlist, standing by courtside. Let's get it over to Ju.
Euronymous talked about an exclamation point to finish the game. I think you showed once again in this game that Worthy DeYoung is not, Utrecht is not just a one-man army, and it's a collective of 4 players.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's always a 4-man army. You know, we have different roles between the team. Some guys are scorers, some guys are more defensive players. It's a team effort, always.
You were shaking your hand because I think you realized that in the last seconds of the game you missed some opportunities, and it showed maybe a little bit that you're a little bit new in this 3x3 game. So what, or not. So what do you think, what are the learnings and the takeaways of this very close game?
I think we got to learn from every game, you know. We watch video from every game to see what we did good, what we did bad. I was shaking my head because I made a foul, which I think it wasn't a foul, and missed some open shots. But, you know, you gotta take the opportunity when it's given to you. So I'm just happy with the win, man. I just go on to the finals, man.
Thank you.
Euronymous Vanderlist.
So the skyscraper, Euronymous Vanderlist. He's the one who got him started, knocking down the 2-piece and finishing with the exclamation punch. But another just classic matchup on what has been an incredible day of play here in Paris, New York Harlem. They brought their A game. Damo setting up Cat right there. Each team was trading the lead. No, you take it. No, you take it. Finally, Utrecht was able to take a late lead. And like I said, if New York Harlem got another possession, it had an eerie feeling to it. Euronymous Vanderlist made sure they would not have another possession. With that putback that put it away. Esenwune was active in this one, slipping to the bucket. Cat slips off Vanderlist's hip. Of course, as Julian DeBub said, this is not just a one-man show. Although Worthy DeYoung has done everything, he's got the reinforcements around him. A good core on his team, a big man he can rely on, and Leno Vitamin has been putting in work on his team throughout this tournament. getting the effort and the hustle plays from Agassi. They find themselves in the final. As Direct Deposit found the bottom of the net that time, but man, the big fella, he had 4 twos in this game. A huge semifinal for a huge individual. That was a missed opportunity at the stripe, but he did not miss his chance to put him to bed. He threw that hammer down like Thor. All right, so we will step aside as we will get to our next semifinal. But first, let's give you some visuals that you'll enjoy. We'll see you in 10 minutes. Enjoy.
Miller time. He's living the high life. Vanko throws it up to himself. Hey, this man is sick. Good stop. Grabo is crazy. I'm about to put this dude in a straitjacket right now. Off the bounce, he tucked it under his bum.
Yes, if you can call that easy.
Goodness! He jumps over Kevin Douglas! Oh my God! That was unbelievable! How did he contort his body and finish the dunk?
So Tyler Curry up first, up and over.
Unbelievable!
Gonna do it by himself. He flies private and he's finishing with filth.
Fix the nets, please.
Goes through the legs and over the top of two Mexican beauties. Does it get better than that?
Lead pack. What? I don't even know how you count that. That was a double 360. Oh, my math is off. That dunk was so crazy, I'm confused. Nice finish there for Miller Time. He goes off the bounce. Little swag afterwards. Moves and eyes from the crowd.
Oh my goodness! He made it!
Amen! The East Bay over Tyler Kirk. So he's got a 3-point lead after the first dunk.
Welcome to the World Tour. Oui, le cadeau ou pas? Ok, restez. Jivan et Merci. Jivan, viens. Merci d'être les mains, tout le monde. Viens. Semi-final game 2. Jivan. Please welcome the team, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen. It is the second semifinal. Right here, right now. It is a rematch of sorts as Mr. Robot, the former Lehman legend who won 7 World Tour Masters wearing this jersey, is now on the opposite side of the line, going up against his former teammates, Alexander Clamps Radkov, the Manimo, Mihailo Vasic, the 2 Olympians out there with the hitman Miroslav Pajcilic, and none other than Slimmy Automatic, Stefan Kojic. They won it all in Utrecht. Can they do it here in Bari? This team is peaking at the right time, and so it seems. They have not lost a single game here in Bari, and neither has their opponent, Vienna. Vienna coming off an absolute shocker. A 21-12 quarterfinal win over Oob. And here they will take the court right here, right now. What's good people? Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3. You can follow me at 3x3 The Voice on IG. I'm on there sometimes. I will swim with the whales. Here's Vienna. Martin Tramal, Quincy Diggs, Matthias Lenortner. The highest scoring team in the tournament thus far, and the best defensive team thus far. Only giving up an average of 14 points per game. They are locking up and locking in. Stefan Stojic, the leader of this quartet, the player coach on this Vienna squad, the Serbian legend. He's joined the Austrians and he's taking his team to the next level. There's former teammates showing some love here at the coin flip. Before we get to it, they have met once here in 2022, Vienna and Lehman. That was at the Energy Shukbatar in the final. That ended up being a Lehman win. As you know, Lehman's won 25 straight games on the challenger level and a streak of 5 straight tournaments. Stefan Kojic, he's locked and loaded. A full clip is what he's got in store. One of the best shooters in the game. That's why we call him Slimmy Otto. Or maybe I'll just call him that right now. Maybe it'll catch on. Mr. Robot, that's never going to change. Although I want to call him Iron Man now. This is a different type of robot. He's got a new chip installed, and it's right over his right shoulder. It's the size of an iceberg. Stefan Stojacic is playing at a different level, and he's still playing with something to prove. His Vienna squad riding high, plenty of confidence after topping the top overall seed. Now they got to go through another Serbian power if they want to play in the final against Utrecht. Lehman with 10 Masters titles all time. Alexander Rakov is the common denominator. He's the only player that's been there for each and every one of them. Again, Stefan Stojacic was there for 7. As the hitman will take the first possession. Tough shot. Rakov is there to clean up the mess. Martin Tramal. Man, how well did he play in that quarterfinal? He was shooting the lights out. Now, Mr. Robot just runs through Pajsic, no bucket. A foul on the floor, and that's actually an offensive foul. No, it's not. I'm sorry. That's a defensive foul. 2 officials, Najib and Marcos. They'll have this game well under control. But Nortner with control of the Wilson right now. Stojacic on the move, going left. Kicks it out to Matias. All net, all wet. Vienna in front. Oh, yep, pushing the back. Called on Stefan Stojacic. Stojacic, the second leading scorer in the tournament overall. This dude is averaging 9.3 points per game. He's connected on 7 of his 18 two-point attempts. 40%. He's cooking. Here's Kojic. Oh, he finds Rakov on the cut. Good recognition. It's Quincy Diggs. He's going to go downhill, falling away. Floater doesn't go, but he will be going to the free throw line. We've seen Diggs really start to settle into his role on this Vienna team. He's upped the level of his play, coming into this contest with 12 points. He's done some damage from 2 range as well. Got a quartet of those. He does not have a free throw, as that one goes begging off the rim. Slimmy Otto taking the screen from Vasquez. It's broken up by Stojacic momentarily, but Vasic sticks with it and puts it up and in. Quincy turns the corner, runs into some trouble with Pajsic defending. He's reaching in the cookie jar and poking it away. The hitman playing with some passion. Pajsic from the logo, he'll check it, get it started. Lets Rakov go to work on his former teammate. Rakov all by himself. 4-2 Lehman. Tramal will hand it off to Mr. Robot. They're going to let him operate. That one called on the floor. Stojacic putting a lot of pressure on the defense on the dribble drive. We know all about how dangerous of a shooter he can be. But he's also smart. He's going to take what the defense gives him. Look at that. They fell asleep on him. 3-4. It's Vienna, draw within 1. Minute and a half in. As Kojic will check out. Vasic is back in for Lehman. Tramal is getting the rest for Vienna. Your number 3 seed, Vienna, against your 2 seed, Lehman. Rakov reroutes. Now he's got the Wilson. He's got 2 to shoot. He chunks the deuces. It's airmailed. Vasquez. He's there to finish off the seconds. Robot doesn't knock that one down. We got a foul on the rebound attempt. That's Vienna's third, each team with 3 fouls and each, 3 fouls apiece. There we go. In a 5-3 game. Kojic with Tramal trailing. Kojic steps back, reassesses the defense. Oh, Paishalic lost the handle on it. Oh, he tricked him. Oh, but he didn't get it up in time. Probably should have brought out the floater there. Just that extra half second cost him a bucket. But that move was nice. Just how he planned it. Again, no bucket. Stays where it's at. Mr. Robot to Lenortner. That's nice ball movement to the corner. Tramal couldn't pay it off. Lenortner keeps it alive. Stojic will drive to the baseline, making his move on Kojic. He'll step back out beyond the 2-point arc. He's got 3 to shoot. Puts it up, fires it down low. That ball is mishandled, out of bounds. So Vienna having a couple of mistakes here. Still early in this one. Just 2.5 minutes in, obviously. Plenty of time to right the ship. The hitman to Clamps. Back to the hitman, back to Ratko. Easy breezy. Stojic draws the eyes of 2 defenders. And look at the defense from Ratko. He is pumped up. Add him to the pickpocket list here in Paris. You got to watch what you got when Rakov is defending. He is held up by Quincy Diggs there. And an unnecessary foul on Diggs. There's Vienna rather would pick up a 4th. Alexander. He wants to set up the hitman. The hitman quick draw. Stroke was broke. Stojic takes the rebound, crosses up Vasquez, and then Vasquez no choice but to foul on the play. Time for a TV timeout. Each team getting a breather. Semifinal number 2. We just saw Utrecht advance to their first ever final as they beat New York Harlem. And Lehman, who won it all in Utrecht, they would love another rematch against the Dutchman. Here comes the Nortner. Mr. Robot making his move, and Lehman also picking up some quick fouls here. They're up to 5. And again, it's that first step from Stojic, making it very difficult. He's operating from the left wing again. Stefan. This time he's going to pull the trigger, taste the rainbow. Ooh la la, 6-5. Ratkov on the drive. Oh, but he missed the crib. It's a little bit off balance there. That ball is kicked. And a fresh 12 for the guys in green. Unless that was Stojic that kicked it. Oh, no. That was definitely Ratkov. Warning for green. Too much debating with the officials. The next one will be a technical. Diggs hands it off. Lenortner with more range than Verizon. 7-6. Here's Vasquez playing some bully ball. Got it back. Puts it back up, and this time makes good on it. Deadlock at 7. It's Diggs. He'll find Lenortner. Diggs had some space. FaceTime. This ain't no video chat. It's a 9-7 game. .540. DJ Lass in the mix. MC Vincent Royer on the mic. and the voice in your ear. Kojic can't put the 2 in. It's Diggs will track down the rebound. He's operating from the corner. Diggs misfires. Oh, the thievery. Let's see what Diggs does with the stolen goods. Ball fake, turn around, no bucket. Oh, Ratcove got rid of the defender and scored it. Lehman this team can play at any level. They can play a physical game. They can play the small ball. If you want to get into a shootout, they can do that too. They got the guns equipped. But Vienna, they're privy to some good scouting. They got a former member of Lehman. Oh, he traveled. The robot had a glitch right there. And he's having some words with Matthias. He gave him a kiss. I love you, but we got to do the job right. 1 point advantage for Vienna. Vasquez all day. 2-piece. Stojacic foul on the drive again. As they keep finding that it's a difficult time corralling Stojacic. Mr. Robot to Tramal. They'd like to get Tramal going in this one. That one goes up but doesn't go down. Mr. Robot with it. Here's Diggs. Oh, you dig? Missed it. Short range. Vasquez with the Wilson in hand. He'll clear it himself. He's got 4 to shoot. He took the scenic route. That man ran all around the court for that layup. Lehman leading by 2 as a result. Oh, Tramal patient. Let the defender fly by and put it up and in. Keeps Vienna within striking distance. Kojic thinking about the 2. What a tip out. Vasquez to Ratko, puts it in the hole. 3:40 and counting. Diggs will try another one. He hit one from there earlier, but that time he didn't have the stroke. Oh, Kojic. Oh, look at the moves right here. Kojic kicks it over. Vasquez puts it up. He can't connect. Offline that time. He's got it back, though. Now the Manimal attacking Mr. Robot. He missed the shorty. Time for another TV timeout. 3:09 left in this semifinal that will decide who will go to the final and meet up with Utrecht. Look back at some of the tasties in this one. Another contentious contest on the final day of play here in Paris. There's another look at the tip out from Vasquez that set up Ratko for the double date. It's plays like that. It's the effort plays. It's winning the 50-50 balls that often decide games. Right now, Lehman lead this thing 13-10. Nobody there to stop Mr. Robot. He's in a rush to the cup. Kojic will shoot, but a whistle off the ball. That's on green. Each team with 6 fouls apiece. Slimmy automatic. Oh, Lenortner. Uh-oh. Remember, I think Green has already been warned. That's the 7th foul, obviously. That will put Stefan Kojic on the line. Kojic makes the first of 2. Again, you're looking at the 4th best scorer in the tournament in Stefan Kojic. Number 3 in player value to this point. He misses the second of 2. The hit man to Ratkov. This dude is always open, like 7-11. Mr. Robot. Oh, took him on the merry-go-round. He ain't playing no games. 15-12 game. Pasha gets a good look. He can't connect, still roaming. Meantime, he likes lace. 15-14, Mr. Robot doing the honors. Kojic, that stroke was broke. Stojicic, look at that one. This man is on the money like a dead president. 1 point lead, Vienna. Kojic got the birdie, and he got the bucket. We seeing more deuces than Wimbledon right now. Oh my goodness. Deuces are wild in a wild game. Vienna assumed the lead only for a second. 18-18 after the Pashalich lay. Diggs picks up his dribble. Lenortner has to force one up late in the shot clock. That one goes begging. Long rebound to Kojic. Kojic defended by Stojicic. He's going to make his move right, drive and kick. The hit man, oh, spit out. Mr. Robot, he's in his algorithm now. He's got a new program. 20-18. Vienna with Lehman on the ropes. One more bucket, you know who they gonna give it to. Stefan Stojicic will swing it. Lenortner could win it, and he does it. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. You can see the emotion from Vienna. This team is headed to the final here in Paris. They take down 2 Serbian powers back to back, led by their Serbian star, Stefan Stojicic. When his team needs life, he put his heart in it, and he set up his teammate, Matthias Lenortner, who chunked the final deuce, the peace sign, to put it away. Let's get it over to Julian DeBove, who's with the new addition, Quincy Diggs. His team is going to the final.
Quincy, this Lehman team was on a 13-game winning streak. How big is this win?
For our self-confidence, the team effort, man, was there, and we're happy that we got this win. We played the number 1 team, then we played the number 2 team, and our goal was just to fight and play defense, and we came out with the win.
It's just your second Masters, actually, and you're already going to the final. How does it feel?
It feels good. I heard Worthy say it's different from a challenge in 3v3, and I see what he's talking about and coming from 5-on-5, but I like it, something different, and I'm trying to learn as fast as I can from my team and the organization.
Can you talk about playing with Stefan Stojicic and training with him? Talk about all the things that you learned from him and how he played again today.
Hey, number 1, that man right there is a leader. He got great leadership skills, and he just called me. He invited me to the team and told me just come fight with him, and that's what I'm going to do. And I think from what I see, his leadership is great.
All right, good luck in the final.
Well, the final is set, y'all. It is set. 22-19. Vienna victors over Lehman. They take down number 1 Oob, and then they take down the number 2 ranked team in the world, Lehman, en route to the final. Can they keep it up? Let's take a look at the highlights in this one. Man, that was some great action. That was some great action. You got to binge watch 3x3. You take your eyes off of this, you're going to miss something big. These teams trading blows. This is like a heavyweight bout. Lehman in front. Then Vienna taking the lead with big shots from Mr. Robot. This dude, he refuses to lose. Like I said before, he's back in MVP form. I don't know what kind of new program Mr. Robot is running on, but this dude is 2.0 right now. Ratkov with a good game, obviously a wasted game. But Ratkov the star for Lehman in this contest, but could nobody outshine Mr. Robot. You want to talk about leading by example. Whenever they called his name, he was there. And Lenortner with a clutch shot to put this one away. It'll be Vienna, it'll be Utrecht for 40,000. In the final, they'll get 3 rounds of dunking. The first 2 will be timed, and the last dunk will not be timed. And it's pretty simple. $4,000 is what's at stake here. Good to see Lipek back. Remember seeing him put on a 2016 World Championship. He was unbelievable. Had some injuries kind of throw his dunk career off track a little bit. But he's back with a vengeance. Going up against a couple of new guys, at least to the FIBA 3x3 dunk competitions. We've seen Johan LeMay a couple of times. And Marquis Smith representing the USA.
Mettez-moi les 10 en l'air, s'il vous plaît.
All right, it's almost time to get this show on the road. The players are fueled up, ready for takeoff. Here we go. And again, there's our judge panel. Mamadou Diari, Leticia Guapo, Richard. So we will get set up. Tell you, the dunk game has really evolved, hasn't it? Like, the human body can only do so much. And these guys have really found different creative ways to continue to test the limits. They're jumping over more people. They're doing more acrobats in the air. It's a nice appetizer before the main course, with the final on deck. The dunk contest presented by our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. The fans have their scorecards ready. Let's see some 10s.
Merci d'accueillir le tout premier dunker, triple champion de France de la Super League 3x3 Dunk Contest. Il a été finaliste au Lausanne Master Dunk Contest 2021 et finaliste également à Utrecht en 2022 il y a 10 jours de cela. Il nous vient de
All right, Johan LeMay. He's going to get the party started. Johan Air France LeMay. Marquis Splashy Smith and Lepek.
Et maintenant, mesdames, messieurs, il a été slam dunk champion en Espagne de 2016 à 2019. Il est américain, from the United States of America, from Fayetteville, North Carolina. Please welcome Marquis Smith.
Oh, all right. Marquis Smith. That dude got no chill. He is hyped up. He's happy to be here. Let's see if Splashy makes a splash. Johan Air France LeMay. Dunk number 1 of the Wilson dunk competition. Air France through the legs and thrown down. I've said it before. He catches some air. He's aerodynamic. Easily through the legs. First try. Oh yeah, he's looking confident. Oh yeah. That last, okay. Yeah, flip it over. There you go. Ah, there we are. Couple of 9s and an 8. A nice score. Nice way to start this one off. Air France. Johan LeMay. Poland stand up. Our last slam dunk competition, we saw it go to a pole. Peter Grabowski. He's probably watching the action right now. What up, Grabo? Lepek grabs a chair. He wants to take this up a notch. Okay, so Lepek trying to get his measurements correct. Lepek flying like a skydiver. He cleared that dude and then threw it in reverse. Both of them stick the landing. Rafał Lepek Lipinski. That's so nice. We got to see it thrice. Let's see what the judges give him. Okay, same score. A couple of 9s and an 8. So Lepek and Air France are locked up after the first 2 dunks. Now we got to see what Splashy brings. All right, we're going to see if he get all the way up. Marquis Splashy Smith. Oh, whoa. All right. It's a dangerous job, but somebody's got to do it. Shout out to the Volunteers. They risking their safety right here. All right, Splashy. All right, he needs some extra lift on this one. He's trying to go over 2. On the baseline, yes. A sigh of relief. Dunk or die. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Here's the takeoff on the baseline. And he did the same dunk that Lepek did. Who did it better? Except for Lepek used one dude in a chair. It's a different variation. And they liked it just slightly less. 2 8s and a 9. So only 1 point separate our 3 dunkers through the first dunk. As Air France Lemay is back up. Okay, he's going to enlist another volunteer. All right. He's going to bring little Timmy out. He wants to up the ante. He wants some more. He's being timed now. Remember, I should have told you. You get 75 seconds to dunk. I think I did tell you. The first dunks are timed. He wasted 20 seconds picking volunteers. Now you got to land this dunk. All right, Air France, you got to look at that clock now. It's ticking. It looks like he's only going to get 1 attempt here with 15 seconds. He's going to have to land this thing. Air France, oh, you better hustle. You better hustle. He got 8 seconds. He's going to get 1 more attempt. Here's the takeoff as the clock ticks down. Air France, that is first class. Over 4 volunteers. How you say 4 in French? Another look. That dunk is good. He did it before the buzzer and even rocked the baby once he got up top. Oh, they didn't. Man, I thought that he probably should have got 9s across the board. Anyway. All right, now it's Lepek's turn. He's the seasoned veteran of this dunk trio. You know he got to bring something funky here on his second dunk attempt if he wants to make it to the final. Oh, Lepek. Twisting like a ceiling fan. Oh, yeah, I liked it too. Rafal Lepek taking the package and delivering emphatically. 360. Boom. We're going to see if he gets a favorable score from the judges. 9s across the board. So I think he does get some favor there. So Lepek is in front. And how about this? New York Harlem coming out to help the American boy. Marquis Splashy Smith. He's bringing the whole New York Harlem team. The clock is running. He's got 3 members from New York Harlem. He didn't bring Esenwune out there. Notice he didn't bring Esenwune. All right. Oh, yeah. He's slicker than Rick with 2 gold chains. I see you, Smith. Marquise, no! Oh, he can't believe he missed it. He says, calm down, calm down. I like the showmanship. I like the showmanship. He's hype. Everybody got their cell phone out. All eyes on you. He ain't got to worry about having some good video. All right, he's got the crowd in it, but he better go. He's running out of time. He better take off. Smith with the one-handed punch. That was harder than wheels. Marquise Smith making a splash, leaping over all of Harlem. He landed in the Bronx. I don't know the city dynamics of New York City. I hope that's correct. Oh yeah. Let's see. Oh, 2 9s and an 8. This is going to be a very closely judged competition. 26 total. So let's see how things will add up, as I believe each dunker is going. They've had their 2 dunks. Lipinski's in, and it's going to come down between Air France and Splashy, who both have 51. This is going to go to a dunk-off to decide who will go to the final. Each dunker will get a dunk apiece. You don't see this very often. Lipek is in by 2 points. So he's going to go second. Air France giving me a quick glance.
Raphaël Lipinski est déjà qualifié, ça c'est sûr. On a l'égalité entre l'américain et le français. Ils vont dunker une fois chacun. Il n'y aura pas de notes du jury, ils vont se réunir tous les 3. Ils vont réfléchir, sans notes, sans rien, et ils vont décider qui va aller en finale face à Raphaël Lipinski. Le français ou l'américain, vous imaginez même pas la pression sur le demande du jury.
Splashy is hyped up. I don't think I've ever seen anybody like this. He got no chill, like a broke refrigerator. Let him dunk. Just let the man go. So it's Air France getting ready for takeoff. All right. Oh, okay, I see the idea there. He wants to do the scorpion dunk over Kevin Core. Kevin Core better be careful out there. He got a hamstring issue. And Air France, he's got under 10 seconds, but he's good under pressure. Oh, the scorpion dunk does not go down. Oh, Air France. He will not be defending home turf. You can see he's upset. Disappointed. So for Splashy, all he's got to do is make a dunk. It's about strategy now. He doesn't have to do anything crazy. I mean, Oh, that's a classy act right there. Smith brings Air France out, tells the crowd to give him some love. Okay, now he's setting him up for the pose. Like, okay, I need the beat boy pose. Fold your arms. When I land, we're gonna do it together. Got it? On 3, break. Teamwork. Splashy over the top of Air France. The honey dip. That was sweet. Yeah, show Air France some love. That's it. Another look at the honey dip. Oh yeah, fully extended. That was sweeter than pain au chocolat. All right, well, we know that dunk put him in the final. So now we got 3 rounds in front of us. First 2 are timed in the final. Last dunk is not. Since Lipinski had the highest score from the opening round, he's going to get the advantage of being able to sit and watch the first dunk so he can try to top what Marquis Splashy Smith brings. So, Marquis, he's taking his time. You got somebody's cell phone? Okay, setting up again. He's been delivering most of his pressure dunks. He's finding another volunteer. Come on out. He's got 40 seconds. Oh. This is going to be dangerous. All right. Splashy Smith. You got to protect the kids now. I think we all hoping that this dunk goes well. Oh, he goes over the 7-year-old and threw it down. You want to talk about looking up to a mentor. Just look above your head, you'll see him flying by. Marquis Splashy Smith going up like inflation and crashing the market with the 2-handed bang. That little kid will never forget this moment. We did it! We did it! All love. Oh, they didn't like it that much. 2 7s and 8. What? Yeah. He did have a little turbulence on his way up. He dunked on a kid. All right, now it's Lepek's turn. Lipinski. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. All right, Lepek. I can see what he's going to do here. Oh, rearranges, threw down the reverse midair. and then almost knocked down the jumper. Oh, look at the height on that one. Oh, look at this private flight. Holy peck. Go easy. Go easy. Three eighths. So Lipek is in the lead. Ignore the scoreboard. Obviously, it's down to Lipek and Smith. Whoa. All right, he's got to get the measurements right on the self. Ooh. Oh, I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to shoot the two and then catch it out of the net and dunk it. Okay. But you got to be a good shooter to make that happen. So first the shot has got to go, and then you got to execute the dunk. There's a high degree of difficulty here. If he pulls this off, I think this man deserves 10s. But his stroke is broke. Maybe he should employ a shooter. Go get Mr. Robot. Go get Strahinja. Go get Worthy de Young. Vanderlist, somebody. Never mind, he's gonna change the strategy. Oh! That was unique. What was that pose? Hey, this is a family show. What? Come on, what y'all doing out here? The kids got to look away. That was X-rated in a lot of ways. But that was actually a pretty filthy dunk. The inverted scorpion sting, that was nasty, actually. I think, oh, wait a minute. I know that was kind of jumbled and discombobulated how it came together, but, oh, come on. I don't agree. 2 7s and an 8 on that one. Oh, let me go talk to the judge panel real quick. Let me see. They might have had a. Yeah, I'll be back. They might have had a couple of glasses of Cabernet Sauvignon over there or something. They ain't feeling right. Yes. 2 7s and an 8. All right. Lipek. Rock the baby on the windmill yam. First attempt. That usually gets you some brownie points with the judges. A nice flyby as he flies over the volunteer, wings still spreaded. How's the air up there? All right, it's Marquis Smith back, splashy. His last chance to make a splash. That last dunk got him 2 7s and an 8. The judges weren't very impressed. When I got a second look at it, I actually thought it was nice. He had to adjust midair, contort it, and did a version of the scorpion dunk. Oh, now he's trying this again. He has not made a shot yet. His 2-point percentage is low. The crowd trying to give him some energy. Please, come on. He's saying his prayers. Oh, just get a shooter. This isn't time. This isn't time, by the way. This is the final dunk. But somebody employed this man a shooter. Oh. He's got 2 more attempts. How about he get a shooter to shoot from the right wing, and he times the jump from a shooter. All right. Oh, there's Martin Trammell. He's available. That one looks good. That one is good. Oh! Oh. No. Oh, he's done. We'll give the man a hand. Give the man a hand. No, those counted as 3 attempts. Normally, it's not. It doesn't qualify as an attempt unless you actually try to dunk it. Give the man another couple tries there. And the rules are the rules. All right. So the final act of this dunk show belongs to Rafal Lipinski. Here's Lee Peck. Come on with it, Lee Peck. Not time. Lee Peck going for the 360. Tween, Yam. Lee Peck, ooh, lost the handle. He's got 2 more attempts. Lee Peck taking his time. He has every right to. Lee Peck, oh, back rim. He's got 1 more try. Lee Peck's got 1 more try. Now, a little drama here now because we saw Marquise Smith get a 0. If Lee Peck can't put this down, then the first 2 dunk scores will be the final score. I think Lee Peck is still in the lead, so he's very likely to win anyway, but I have to do the math on that. Let's see. Lee Peck taking a different angle this time. It's all about the angles. Lee Peck, ooh la la, say oof. Throws it in reverse 1 last time. That will be enough to secure that man a $4,000 bag. Lee Peck, double pump flush. Another look. Thank you to all 3 of our dunkers. Each one of them put on a nice show. The final scorecards go up 9-8-7. That is that. It's a done deal. And another dunk title for Rafal Lipinski. He gets the $4,000 check. He gets the post-game interview with Julien Debove. And he's going to get his 15 seconds of fame here in Paris. Let's get it to center court now. Julien is with Lee Peck. Ju.
You know what they say, that dunk contests are temporary, but Lee Peck is forever. How proud do you feel about killing the dunk game for the last 10 years?
Oh my God, it's been 10 years already? Damn, it's been a ride. You know, it's a blessing to travel all around the world performing in a dunk contest and for the audience just like yourself. So thank you very much for support. Because if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be here. So it's a blessing to be able to, you know, showcase my dunks to people like this in a different spots.
Congratulations again, man.
Rafał Lipinski, qui a reçu quelques instants des mains de Laetitia Guapo, internationale française 3-3.
He's a veteran in the game. He's been flying high for a decade now. $4,000 winner at the Paris Masters here in 2022. Now all the dunkers with the photo op with La Guapa. 2022 world champion, by the way. So let's look back at Lipek's body of work. He was feeling breezy, brought the windmill out. Then he threw it in reverse, having a good time. Smart dunker. That was the cherry on top, the final throwdown of this Wilson Slam Dunk Final. Rafał Lipinski does it again. And a classy dude, coming and showing Julien Dubov some love. I'll save my speech for the end of the day when it comes to that. But we have one more order of business, y'all. It's the final. Here in Paris, it's coming down to Vienna and Utrecht. Here's how they got there. Vienna started with a 9-point win over UB in the quarterfinals. Yeah, the same UBs that's the #1 team in the world. Then they topped Lehman, the other Serbian power, by 3. Utrecht beat New York Harlem 21-19. That was after they did away with the home-standing Paris squad. The winner of this one gets 40 bands and 100 tour points. That goes a long way to helping you qualify for the World Tour Final. Only the top 12 teams in the world, when we're done with the regular season, will compete for the crown of 2022. One way or the other, we're going to get a first-time winner. Utrecht, the 8 seed, Vienna, the 3 seed. Neither team has won a Masters in their history. It's the first time for everything. We all get to find out with this next 10-minute sprint, the last one. Team Utrecht out of the Netherlands. They'll be the first team to take the court. Tuba. Nesta Agassi, the first to take the court. The young gun, 22-year-old. Worthy DeYoung. Worthy of the hype and some. I think that man has earned a nickname. Leno Vitamin. And the skyscraper. Euronymous Vanderlist. There is your 4 representing Utrecht. They didn't get past the semifinals in their World Tour debut just a couple of weeks ago. And now they find themselves carton bleu. Each team is stepped between the lines. It's time to get to it. All of our questions will be answered when this one is all said and done. Vienna, Utrecht, Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3, here with you, calling it into the final horn. First possession goes to the Austrians, led by the Serbian himself, Mr. Robot. He drives, he stops but couldn't pop. That one rolls off the rim and into the hands of Worthy. Showtime, all eyes on him. Showtime, guarded by Mr. Robot. He couldn't land the two-piece. So Quincy Diggs will reset for Vienna. Diggs working on Worthy, gives it up to get it back. Worthy got beat. It was like his controller died. Quincy Diggs uncontested, as he'll get Vienna on the board to start things off. Take another look. That's a nice unselfish play. LeNortner always looking for a moving target. Vienna showing a good understanding of how to win at the game of 3x3. They got a good coach too. LeNortner now has the Wilson. Diggs, oh my goodness. He's sending to the next episode. That crossover was vicious. So Diggs set him up for the two-piece. The Leno show gets it going. Vanderlist with the spin move. No, not that time. Diggs, he leaves his hot spot. He's roaming. He gets it to Stojacic, who will swing it. Martin Tramal all by himself, and the stroke ain't stroking. Showtime. Clears it on the left wing. Down to the skyscraper, back to Showtime. Worthy. Wrist work. 3-2. Oh, Quincy. Tricky with that dribble. Tramal with the up fake. Gets past Worthy and puts it in. So a couple of lackluster defensive possessions for Worthy de Jong. And he's a hell of a defender. The effort's just got to be there. Oh, he's playing possum. I think he might have took a poke in the nose or the eye. Meantime, he's rangeless. That is Mr. Robot. Oh, look at Leno getting up, two-handed flush. Mr. Robot. Mr. Robot missed that one. Tramal, though, the hustle to set up Quincy Yiddy. Jumper is pured in primary colors. It's 8-3. Worthy de Jong. This dude got wireless range. He can connect from anywhere. 8-5. Bump and the bucket. Count that. 9-5. As Quincy Diggs is having a hell of a game so far for Vienna. They absolutely blew the doors off of Ub. And now they're looking at a 4-point advantage here over Utrecht in the final. Runner-up gets 30 grand. So the money matters, but the World Tour win matters the most. And Vienna lead this thing by 5 now. Here's Worthy. Oh, Worthy got his pocket picked. Tramal's the thief. The stolen goods belong in Mr. Robot's hands. Mr. Robot taken off. Here's Worthy. Got the bump on the baseline. So Stojacic defending Worthy, top of the key. He's drawn the toughest assignment. Worthy, step back. You don't know me like that. Laces, 11-7. Oh, good defense there from Agassi, making things difficult on Diggs. As we will get our first break in the action, 11-7, Vienna leading this thing by 4. It hasn't been all about Mr. Robot. Quincy Diggs, he's been telling me about this guy for a while now. He's like, he's coming along, but I'm telling you, he can play this game. So we're seeing some emerging stars shooting the lights out. Showtime, Worthy De Jong, and Quincy Diggs. Down low to the body shop. He's doing some work. Vanderlist with a touch. Vanderlist has been incredible, by the way, for Utrecht. Oh, nobody there. You can't double dare Mr. Robot. 13-8. Vinovic can't answer, but look at that filthy push, put back. Oh, Agassi with a thunderous dunk. Stojic, no. Stojic now driving, attacking Agassi, good defense. As he got a hand on that one, 4-point advantage for the Austrians. Leno, floaty, 3-point game. Mr. Robot, not that time. Worthy fakes the shot. He'll get it over to Vanderlist. Showtime. It's his time to shine. This dude is shining like LEDs. 13-12, Hezzy kicks it. Lenortner, oh, knock down. 15-12, Lenortner, who hit the game winner in the semis, is picking up where he left off. Diggs with a good kick out off the penetration. And they leave Matthias wide open. He got a good stroke out there. Worthy, not that time. Comes up abbreviated on the shot as Vienna will retake possession. Stojic over to Lenortner. That ball is moving. Now to Mr. Robot. Whoa. Worthy with the kick out. Vanderlist drives. Worthy making his move. Step back. Worthy misses. Vanderlist gets it back. Can't put it up and in. Diggs comes away with the rebound. At the midway point, Mr. Robot will set up Diggs. Diggs standing alone. Misfired. Lenortner's going to clean up the mess. Worthy to Vanderlist. Showtime. Lost the handle on it. Ooh, that was going to trickle out of bounds. Over to the Austrians. Another look at that last two-piece no biscuit. From Showtime, Worthy, De Jong. Agassi with the aggressive defense. Diggs sets him up for the crossover. You can't trust him. Vienna closing in. 5-point advantage as Vinovic puts it in. Wait a minute. No bucket, didn't clear it. So never mind that. Stojic now opens the possession. 4:25 and counting. With a 5-point advantage. Stojic on the drive. He's going to earn the whistle. And a trip to the stripe, shooting just one. Your top points leader, Stefan Stojic, who has been absolutely an arsonist from long range. He's hit 12 of 25 two-point attempts for 48%. You're going to win some games shooting like that. 18-12. Showtime. Fakes the pass and misses everything.
troisième arrondissement. Ça fait 1, ça fait 2, ça fait 3!
Mr. Robot, no connection that time. Oh, but they're going to leave Martin Tramal open all day, missed it. Worthy, dime time. Vanderlist lays it in. The Dutchmen are not going out without a fight. Mr. Robot with the crossover, taking it right at the defense. Tramal now will drive, he will kick. That man is so hot, he could melt Valerian steel. 20-13. The hook is a no-go. Mr. Robot making the move on Worthy. Moving left. Mr. Robot with the game in his hands. Splash. That is it, the final act. How about that? Stefan Stojacic with a hell of a tournament and an emotional win, the first ever for Vienna. 21-13 over Utrecht here in Paris. Martin Tramal, the maniac. It's time to celebrate. Credit to Utrecht, who made a run all the way to the final here. But this is a team that was destined. And who else but Mr. Robot? He puts this one away with one final swish. And he will get one final interview with Julien Debove, two greats, two 3x3 greats, for the post-game interview that is sure to be an emotional one. What a tournament. Give these men as much time as they want. This is a special win for Vienna and a special post-game interview as we send it over to Julien Debove one last time here in Paris, who's standing by with Mr. Robot, Stefan Stojacic. Jules, it's on you.
Stefan, you won a lot of tournaments, a lot of Masters. You've won a World Cup. But how special is this one today?
This is, I didn't even think about this. I just go step by step now, starting again, literally from the beginning. And I love those guys. These guys helped me a lot, all of them. I wish Philip to recover as fast as possible. Also Nico. Yeah, it's kind of hard for him because because me as a coach, I need to make a decision who is playing, who is not playing. And, it's really tough to do it. So congrats to Nico for support, for understanding, and to the guys that show me, love to come back. And I think that this is the spirit, how we played. Maybe we are not the best team, but we are fighting the most.
Oh, you are definitely the best today. But talk, for the people here that maybe don't know your story, talk about how low the low was, with all the injuries, how desperate it looked that you wouldn't come back, and you're here as the best player on the court, the MVP of the tournament.
My dream was, at that moment to try to go to the Olympics. And then, I got injured in 2019, then renew my injury. I had that problem with my knee, so everything on the same leg, so it was really tough. I didn't even think that I will play. So that Olympic Games are maybe the only thing that I regret. Everything else is, it's kind of sport. You got injured and you can't do anything about it.
So happy for you, so happy I had my last interview with you, man.
Stefan Stojacic.
Wow. Well, first off, a tip of the cap to Mr. Robot, Stefan Stojacic, who wins his first Masters with Vienna and his 8th all-time Masters. The player coach has led his new crew to victory for the first time, but we'll see if it's the last time. They finish above everybody. And one final interview for the great. I think he's a Hall of Famer in my book. Julien Debove, our senior communications manager, who just had his last interview with FIBA 3x3. We are certainly going to miss him. Consider him to be a brother of mine as we enjoy the highlights here. But I got to say my final piece to Above the Rim. Julien Above, the man that brought me on with FIBA 3x3, is moving on to greener pastures and taking his career elsewhere. But the game would not be where it's at in 2022 without his contributions, without his efforts. His creativity, his ability to push the limits, the hard work, to stay in the extra hours, the post-game interviews and everything else helping me out along the way. For me to use you, all love, best of luck in your next endeavor, and congratulations on a great career with FIBA 3x3. All right, that's my love for Julien Above. Here's my love for Vienna. This team got it done, 21-13 in the final over Utrecht. Mr. Robot, Stefan Stojacic, Matthias Lenortner, Martin Tramal, Quincy Diggs. It's their moment in the spotlight. Team Vienna, 2022 Paris Masters champs, Mr. Robot, Stefan Stojacic, MVP. Yeah, he did that. He did that. He's back in a major way. MVP. He's done it again. Your 2017 league MVP was the best player far and away in an incredible first ever Paris Masters. It is Mr. Robot, y'all. Never forget the name. And he's maybe giving Vienna a new spot amongst the favorites in 3x3. He's going to be joined by his teammates here. What an enjoyable one for Stefan Stojacic and company. He believed in this team. They believed in him as a coach first and then a player. And now he has a World Tour Masters win to speak to all the hard work. Martin Tramal. It's going to get wilder than one of those boat parties. There they are. Drink it in. A $40,000 win here in Paris. Team Vienna. They went through all the smoke. They topped the top dogs. Oob and Lehman victims along the way. Look out. Mr. Robot and company are coming. Merci beaucoup. To all of you who watch from home, we appreciate the love. We appreciate the viewership. Thank you to all of our officials. Thank you to our production staff. Bogdan, Alexa and company back in the truck. Our media staff. Nothing but love for y'all. Alex Sanchez. Where's everybody else at? I'm looking around. Where's everybody else at? Max, Ralu, everybody. And one last final thank you to Julien Above, the great man. Gonna miss you. All right. Well, that's it, y'all. It was an emotional day. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. Hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. Next tournament coming up in Riyadh. Our second to last regular season Masters. That's coming your way November 11th and 12th. We got some time. But that's it from Paris. I'm Kyle. See you in Riyadh. Peace out.